get your wardrobe sorted and your gift list handled with Quince, don't wait. Go to quince.com/GIM for free shipping on your order and 365-day returns. Now available in Canada. That's QUINCE.com/GIM. Free shipping and 365-day returns. Question. Jeffrey Epstein is a math teacher at the Dalton School, which is a prep school in New York City, very expensive, very well regarded. He's hired by Bill Barr's father, Donald Barr. Donald Barr wrote a novel about, a science fiction novel about the elites of a fake planet using sex slaves on that planet. There was a class of people on the planet that were sex slaves. Anonymous, whatever. I don't know if they did. Is it right? We don't know. But so Jeffrey Epstein is working for this man who's written some questionable literature, whose son then becomes the Attorney General. He's at Dalton, which is a private school. He's not a math genius. He's not the guy from Beautiful Mind. He's not winning Nobel Prizes in mathematics. He's not a lazy Wexler, billionaire owner of Victoria's Secret, the limited brands, Gap, things like that. Then, fast forward, he's got Ghislaine Maxwell, whose father, Robert Maxwell, it's widely believed and written about that this man was an Israeli super spy, that he was a hugely influential member of the intelligence community. He was a media mogul. He was given high honors with his burial in Israel. Mount of Olives, still real stuff. So this story, for a lot of people, feels like, okay, the guy's Epstein's clearly a pedophile, he's a monster. How does a guy like that, who just gets a job at a high school, go to that channeling between Vladimir Putin and the prime minister, the ex-prime minister of Israel? That's the question that a lot of people are having a problem with. Who made that happen? Who allowed that to happen? I'm sure Epstein was an enterprising person, but from your research, what is rarefied air with the set?
Yeah, so he wanted to share that Dalton thing, like that Barr's dad gets the job. Gets edged out of that, but as he gets edged out, this was in our most recent piece, he goes into business with this guy Stan Pottinger. Stan Pottinger was a lawyer who is now known to be a former Nixon attorney, deputy attorney general, known to be at the center of Iran-Contra. He was helping to do a lot of the moving of the money and setting up the structures for the Iran-Contra deal, which should probably be called the Iran-Israel. They might have right out of it. The U.S. didn't send it. So they came up with this scheme of okay, Israel will send weapons to Iran, which is thinking back like comical. Are you serious?
Right.
Israel's arming Iran. It's insane. So Israel's arming Iran, and then we're replenishing their stocks, and then Shimon Peres, Ehud Barak, and the CIA are taking the loot from the profits from Iran and funding the Contras, and then also funding these Angola rebels that the CIA was backing. They weren't supposed to be backed in because Jimmy Carter said we're not doing this anymore. Doing all these terribly illegal things with these terror groups. And so Epstein is in business with that guy. He's also associates with Adnan Khashoggi. That's actually coincidentally Jamal Khashoggi's uncle, one of the biggest weapons dealers of the 1980s and 90s. He was also a central banker for the Iran-Contra scandal. And as the New York Times mentioned this, and there
oh god, dude, I don't want to know about this shit.
British arms trafficker. Also had ties to Iran-Contra. So Epstein is right in the middle of this, and this is a seminal scheme, right? That now we all know. Like they did all these things, and actually they did more than they've acknowledged. But even what they've acknowledged.
And how does he end up in business with Stan Pottinger? Do you think it's that Jeffrey Epstein is just a morally questionable guy who doesn't mind blurring the lines of what is and isn't appropriate? Is there some other connection? Do they know each other socially? Like, what about Epstein makes him, there's probably a lot of people at Bear Stearns. What about Epstein makes him the guy?
I think that I think they knew each other socially. That's my sense from the reporting so far. And also, Epstein was building a lot of connections at that time, so he was going back and forth to London a lot. He met Khashoggi at least. He's really starting to be
When did he meet Maxwell?
Maxwell's like later in the 80s.
Okay. Did he know her father?
No, I don't think they met. Actually, somebody knows this scene or in comedic fashion. No, I don't think so because I think they met. And, yeah, so they met when she came to New York. Because things were going well for her over there. Because we're going to push it on the yacht or whatever. Is it possible they met when he was going back and forth to London? Yeah, but I don't actually know the details of that early part. But when it comes to Wexner, this is something else we had reported on the report first. People were like, wow, he does power of attorney for this random accountant. How on earth did this happen? Turns out that about a month before Wexner agreed to give Epstein power of attorney, the local police and the local attorney general, the state attorney general there in Ohio, were looking very closely at all of Wexner's organization as linked to this mob-connected assassination of an attorney who was linked to a Wexner company. So
he's about to testify this attorney.
Yes. So the heat is on big time against Wexner. And so whether or not that had something to do with the decision, we don't know. But shortly after that, the very planes that the CIA was using to do Iran-Contra, Epstein then transitions from that to running Victoria's Secret lingerie and Bermuda and Finch stuff from Hong Kong and China. So that's another connection where you're like, hold on, Jeffrey Epstein brought the CIA's airline to Ohio to work for Wexner, and then when it's done, it goes to Angola, where they were also shipping weapons.
So when we're talking about the CIA, we're talking about obviously a very large agency with a lot of power. But as you rightly said, they are not usually the author of the story. They are working for very wealthy people, interests, things like that. We're talking about the CIA. We're probably talking about a faction within the CIA, or many factions. I don't know if you could maybe illustrate that, where we look up typing, these reports, they're analysts, and they're saying, what did the guy in Pakistan in the cafe say, whatever. Who are the people in the CIA working with Epstein? I'm not saying you even know their names, but can you illustrate who these people are? Are they currently members of the CIA? Are they ex-CIA? Are they in other parts of the government, maybe the State Department, but actually are deep cover CIA agents? Who is helping him arrange air transport with this CIA front company, this airline, and with Les Wexner, in your estimation?
There's this amoeba overlap between the leadership of the CIA and the kind of ex-CIA types,
This shit over
CIA
with, bro.
former CIA officials who are now doing
Fucking 30 minutes left? Are you goddamn serious, dude?
Foundations that have enormous amounts of money, like Wexner's Foundation, for instance, one of the biggest funders of pro-Israel causes, or Leon.
multiple platforms with many high-level people weighing in, and they've caused massive, you know, problems within.
You need some? Huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
And even to a lesser extent,
I'll bring it to you.
You know, on the other side, you have, I think, issues like this where conspiracy mongering and
bullshit.
profit, and you have people that are like, well, no, I'm going to consider this the FBI, which is even if it's in journalism, also, no faith in cash and tell the FBI. It's two issues.
Hello. Okay. Keep in touch. In the two cases, like the Charlie Kirk one to me, was actually seen pretty straight there. The FBI involved in from start to finish. And some of it is like weird. But it does seem like to me like what looks like most things to me is right what happened. Whereas on the one with Trump, that is a complete mystery. Like it's a ghost of a person who doesn't exist on social media for the most part. Nicks the guy's ear from it, flies up there casually from 150 yards out. And that one is just
Then what the fuck, man?
from it, but and instead of the purple. That part to me is interesting. Yeah, and because I and or even if it had been a right leaning, like it needs something, there's nothing to grab onto. They certainly want to. They're agitating. And yeah, we'll be here on Monday for the 6th. It doesn't seem to like him interpersonally when you look at their bodies lectures again. And it's true. Actually, I saw your clip about him and Mary Madison. It was still delightful. It is lovely. They are friends.
Let's go somewhere more romantic. Hey, honey, what is it that you want to do? Oh, yeah. Oh, that's such a big one. Thank you for that. Anything else you want to do? Hey, Denise.
Here for the magic touch? %100% guaranteed. I told you to call me later. I don't got time for this shit show. You're getting on my nerves.
Got a party?
Hey, man.
You been following my bleeds, huh? Smart girl. Yeah, maybe. I was actually kind of thinking you could come with me to a party in Morningwood next week.
What?
Be able to individually distinguish all the segments in the bar logo.
What?
Did that? I'm just reading this. Rockstar logo should be visible.
Oh, you got You gotta start up a game. You have to go through you have to go through the fucking storyline, the first mission, and then you can go online.
Alright.
Have fun with that.
First mission in the story mode.
Yeah, the mission in the snow, and you gotta do the mission with Franklin in the car.
Oh man, I'm sorry.
No, you should be not sorry. I'm sorry for getting banned. If I didn't get banned, we could play in the PS5 version. I said this. I was in a lobby. No one was talking there. I simply said, "Snow. Snow is for faggot ass niggers." I'm just testing out the automation, the AI modulation, the moderation.
Yeah.
And I got an email like 30 minutes later that said, "You've been banned for 10 days. You can't text or speak for 10 days. Have fun, loser." Get the fuck out of here. I said faggot and nigger. That's all I said was faggot, nigger. Faggot and the word nigger. And I was banned, bro. Banned. With a capital B, bro. 10 fucking days. I went back in my old game and spent $30 million. It was fun. I still had $60 million in my old game. I'm still playing around with it. It's funny how a whole year passed, and like so much progress has been made. It's really exciting to see. But I just did some renovating on some of these properties and looking around.
Yeah.
I bought myself a mansion. I only bought one this time, not three. Because they're all the same fucking thing. And the garages are shithole. If I knew they were shithole, I wouldn't have bought 3 mansions. I would have bought just one. Just for the fuck of it. Like, I guess I need to see the relocations or whatever, but what? I'm not gonna do it 2 times. I tell you that. What are you doing now, man?
Still on the first mission.
We're at in the first mission.
The security guard points a gun to his face.
Oh my God. I've probably done that mission like probably 45 or 46,000 times. 6, 7.
Ah.
It's kind of hard to fail that mission. At least the first part. The second part I kind of see maybe, but get your fucking life together, man. Why don't you call me back when you do?
We call you back.
I'm just playing. That's what Tim would do on the phone. He'd get drunk as fuck and be like, "You call me back when you get your life together, bro."
Did it again.
And then I should call Tim back.
No.
I did unblock him, but he doesn't know. He doesn't realize I did. Yeah, I don't know. I just hate losing like that, man.
How do you even aim at this security guard? How do you even aim?
R1, Katie.
It's L2, isn't it? There we go.
Whatever, something like that, bro. I don't even know what I don't really know what I don't even know what the button is I do naturally. Are you some kind of fucking retard? Are you a goo goo gaga retard? I'm sorry. That wasn't fun. I'm weird.
I got a touch of the Down syndrome.
That's great.
Mom does the voice better than I can do the voice.
Dude, So you telling me all the niggers and faggots keep going to new alternatives, but you gotta go home?
Yeah, apparently.
The niggers and faggots and Mexicans, right?
There's no Mexicans, but
But because they haven't found out about it yet. Fuck, they don't give you no warning about anything. They just say, "Oh, by the way, you're fucking banned for 10 months, basically."
I don't know. It could be that I missed the appointment, so I don't.
Oh, you think
She
so?
didn't say that. She didn't say that, but it could be.
Why would she say that, bro? For next
Yeah, I
time.
don't know. I guess it's not that though. Because she would have said that, right?
I'm
She would have
guessing.
said something about it.
I don't know how they fucking react. I told you, bro. I kind of told you when you were. I'm not gonna do this. They're gonna fucking get rid of you because they want to get their money, bro. If you're not in there fucking giving them money, they don't want to fucking have you on their rosters. It makes them look bad, like they're doing something wrong. I guess she doesn't need it. I guess she doesn't need it because she's not coming here for it. She doesn't need it. Yeah, let's save $50,000 a year. How much money does it cost usually?
I don't know.
If
Maybe
you
it's
didn't
pretty
have,
expensive.
you think it's pretty expensive?
Mom said something about using her check to pay for it or something. I said no.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's just too expensive. Way too
What
bad
the
it is.
fuck? That's the kind of thing that should be free without question, bro. If you want to go to it, go to it. Oh, it costs money. 300 years from now, it's just look fucking sad on the human race, dude. The way they treated people in society, bro.
Yeah.
Kind of like we look down on, you know, slavery. It's gonna be very similar because like they oppress people that don't have money, and they oppress people that have problems in their mind or their body. Oh, you don't have money and you have problems. Well, why don't you just get the fuck up out of here, dude? Go do something else.
Yeah.
I guess we should be happy we have a flat screen and internet access and an iPad, a fucking cell phone. We're like kings, right? We're not a little house on the prairie.
With that toilet, it makes you feel like that.
Fucking close to it, dude. But at least Laura England didn't fucking pick up dog shit and have dog piss in our house. Every time you leave the house and go somewhere else and come back, it smells like a fucking farm. That's what it was like in jail, bro. I swear to God, dude, the carpet smelled weird. When you went down the fucking out of the pod down the street to the fucking nurse and came back, it smelled fucking horrible, dude. Like someone pissed in the fucking market. It probably was pissed, dude. Someone pissed in the carpet. Do you remember how I used to piss in the carpet when I was a kid? I used to ask you if I could piss in your vent. Do you remember that shit? I think I came up to you. I was like, I need to go piss. Can I piss in your vent? And you're like, yeah, go ahead. Do you remember that shit?
No, I don't remember that.
Wow. I used to piss in the corner next to my door.
Oh gosh.
On the wall, on the floor, and like it was not only did I do that, but it was not noticed. That's how fucked up our life is in this house, dude. And we didn't have no dogs then, like 30 years ago. It was a normal fucking house. So how would you not know there was piss on the floor? What the fuck?
Visiting with him and Miriam. Your just buds. You can tell
Yeah.
you can tell he actually likes. There's very few people you can tell Donald Trump actually likes. I think he really likes Miriam Adelson.
I think
Oh,
he's
nice.
Yeah.
I think he's
What?
also amused by her and by her late
Sneaks
husband.
up on you. The cop sneaks up on you.
Israel.
Yeah.
He always like negs them about it. Like,
Yeah.
man, you really love Israel. That's like the only thing you care about.
Yeah. It just seems very interesting to me that he's such a, wildly unpredictable guy on every single issue except this one issue. Like, he's been for and against things. He'll go, we're doing this, we're not going to do it. I like this person, I don't like this person. He gets in feuds quickly, he fires people, but he loves Miriam Adelson.
I mean, he's got 250 million reasons and counting.
That's right.
Yes, his whole selling
That's
point was
what
that
it
it
is.
wasn't who he was, and it's like we can't even get that.
Is anyone going to be the president when that's not who they are?
I don't know if right. I guess the whole problem with he was so over leveraged and struggling in 2016. Like, he wasn't an actual billionaire, so we need some actual billionaires, I guess, if we're gonna.
That's what you've heard it here first. Ryan Grimm's more
Billionaires.
More billionaires. Well, listen, enjoy
Put
the
them in all in
holiday.
one place. We can put bars around the place.
Happy New Year. Where can people follow your work? You're doing some of the best reporting right now in the country on this.
That's
Is this very clear on your microphone?
Yeah.
very kind of you.
Yeah.
Yes, we're drop.
Did you go to the right trash can and dump trash out?
What? Yeah, I did
When?
earlier, like a couple days, yesterday or the day before the.
Well, I thought you did. Hey,
No.
Happy New Year's Eve, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, I lost a subscriber on YouTube. Isn't that cool?
Not New Year's Eve yet.
It's New Year's Eve.
Oh, yeah.
I wonder who took me off their YouTube. I wonder if it was Tim. Because he
Took me off their YouTube.
like I had 157 subscribers. Now I have 156. So I wonder if Tim took me off his off of up. I wonder if he took me off of his YouTube because he kept getting notifications that I go live on my channel.
I don't know.
I just hate losing, man. Like I have to go because I'm upset. I have to go. Like fucking.
I never noticed that I'm sorry. I didn't mean to cut you off. I never noticed that that Carl, not Carl, what's his name? The black dude? Lamar? I never noticed that Lamar and his friend go right past where Michael was going to therapy at.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Yep. Mike Baker, what a good time to talk to you. What a good time to have you in.
What a fine time.
There's so much chaos.
It's
There's so much madness.
Oh my God.
Did you see the South Park episode?
Which one?
They did a Donald Trump one with Satan.
No.
It's fucking hilarious.
I love it. The show is fantastic. I raised my 3 boys on that show. What's my wife's horror? But
Yo, I fucking don't want to watch. I'm like 39 seconds in. I don't even want to watch this clip, dude. Fuck this. Oh. Good God, dude. It's terrible already, dude. Are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here.
And why should I not call Tim?
I don't think you should, man, because that what you needed to say to him. And I mean, where's the conversation gonna go after?
I don't know. Call him to troll him, I guess. You know, troll him.
What?
You know, trolling.
Am I trolling you?
No, I mean, you know what trolling is?
Yeah.
Call him to troll him.
Yeah, don't call him and troll him.
Oh, so I just should let him win.
You miss talking with him a little bit, though, don't you?
Yeah, I don't have anybody to talk to.
I'm sorry, man. You lost a friend.
Yeah.
But maybe it's for the better, you know.
You think so? Better for who?
He was always calling you drunk and stuff. That's
Yeah.
not good. You get all mad. He gets all angry and aggressive.
You heard me getting mad?
Yeah.
And what'd you hear?
What?
What'd you hear when I got mad?
Just that you didn't like him calling you drunk and stuff.
All right. Are you done with the Lamar mission yet?
Not quite yet. No.
All right. In the Jewish texts, there's a term called goy. Okay. You hear me?
What?
In the Jewish text, you know, the Jewish texts,
Yeah.
there's a term called goy.
What does that mean?
Goy means non-Jewish person.
Oh.
So there's this like meme on the internet called goy slop. Like we're the goy, right? Because we're not Jewish, right?
Yeah.
And the things we eat and consume are slop. Like the media, goy slop. I'm gonna ask I'm gonna ask AI what goy slop is, and you listen to what it says it is on according to it. Okay, it's fucking hilarious, and I just found this out like maybe like 6 or 7 minutes ago. Well, not minutes, but months. Like never mind. I'm sorry. Listen, okay. Heard? Hello?
Yeah.
Define to me what goy slap is.
The term boy slap doesn't have a single definition.
Boy slap? What the fuck are you trying to hide from me, bro? Define to me what goy slop is.
Boy slop is an offensive anti-Semitic term used online to describe low-quality, mass-produced, or processed food.
How is it? They didn't say that earlier when I asked this question.
What did they say?
They said something different. Goy slop. There's this video I was watching yesterday, and it was an internet about the old internet. How it was very different from today. But they showed this clip of this guy in Walmart, and he put a megaphone on. He was like, I gotta play. I can't even say it. It was so fucking hilarious, dude. He said something about goy slop, but in Walmart.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, favorite is great.
That the experience of being on the old internet
I mean,
emphasis on user content in terms of my own personal web experience is that this type of stuff is supposed to be what makes the internet unique. I mean, is the core value of the web just to serve as a place where people can more efficiently do the tedium of everyday life? Has your life really been that transformed now that you can attend a meeting on Zoom instead of a boardroom? Is that really what you love about being on the internet?
That image of him talking about Zoom. There's a whole row of people on Zoom, right? But one of the people on Zoom is wearing a fucking face mask.
Oh gosh.
No, wait a minute. 2 people, 3 people are wearing face masks.
Oh my gosh.
I started off this video with the analogy that the experience of being on the old internet was like going to a flea market. And well, the experience of the modern internet is like going to Walmart.
Attention Walmart shoppers! Buy
What are you looking at me like that for? It's a Walmart.
I love Goy Slop. No, Nick Fuentes, I got it from him, but he didn't talk about it like that necessarily. He was like, I had to do it. Fuck it, dude. I'm stuck on that.
I started off this video with the analogy that the experience of being on the old internet was like...
I love Goy Slop!
The experience of the modern internet is like going to Walmart.
Attention Walmart shoppers!
What are you looking at me like that for? It's...
Alright, sorry. Let me... Nick Fuentes talking about Goy Slop.
Nick Fuentes talking about Goy Slop.
Yo, what up, what up, what up? Welcome back to Peter.
Fuck that dumb shit. Nick Fuentes talking about Goy Slop. This shit sucks, dude. Nick Fuentes talking about Goy Slop.
Nick Fuentes talking about Goy Slop.
People want to be treated with consideration and respect, and it is true that black people are, in this day and age, unfortunately, seem to have very low moral character. It's not even just the violence, although the violence is pretty striking.
Like, this is so infuriating on so many levels because I'm black. So you're basically saying that I don't have a high moral standard or character for myself. But then his pushback argument to me would be like, well, you're the exception. And it's like, no, that's so freaking ridiculous that based on the color of my skin, you automatically think of me a certain type of way. And that right there is what you call racism.
So, you can't go to online right after you do the Synchron stuff? You have to do some Franklin stuff?
Yo, come on, man. Are you done with the first mission of Langendorf and / Franklin and Lamar? Are you done with that?
I'm done with Franklin and Lamar. But
All
what
right.
I do to
What you gotta do?
press down to go to online, but I can't go online. Not
Why?
ready yet. Not ready yet.
Not ready. Why? What do you mean?
It's not showing me an option to do that.
All right, hit pause.
Okay.
Go to online tab.
Yeah.
Go down to join GTA Online.
Oh, play GTA.
Okay.
Alright.
Yep.
So,
Now it's going to give you a tutorial, and you get to learn how to do GTA Online for like 15 minutes.
15 minutes?
I mean, just about. I mean, I don't know how long it is. It could be 14 minutes and 59 seconds. I don't know.
People want to be treated with consideration.
He should be saying that because it's racism. Another one. I type in that shit, and this nigga comes up, dude.
It's like I could get a gun in my face. You know? That's a problem. And people go, well, you are just loaded up with hatred and racism. It's like, I'm really not. I'm a really friendly person. I'm a really polite, friendly person. I give everybody a chance. But if I'm someplace and I see some black person walking in with their pants sagging and they can't articulate what their problem is or what they need, and they're rude and they're aggressive, and I'm in fear for my life, like, yeah, I have a problem with all of that.
Now, on the left side of things, you have people on the left side that says the party of the Republican Party, the Conservative Party, is extremely racist because they view that party as people like Nick Fuentes. And it gives them ammunition because they can go back and say, well, look what he says. And what he's saying is just a microcosm of what everybody else is believing on the right side. I'm running as an independent candidate, so I'm talking to you as an independent right now saying, hey, look, I'm trying to break away from these political systems and these agendas that they have.
Like, I could get...
I read the comments in that short, and I said, this nigger, and they didn't say that. They said, this guy talk about everything else but what he actually said in the clip. Like, what's the fucking point of showing the clip if we're not even going to talk about the clip at all, period? What the fuck? Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. I already have a character in this one.
Oh, nice. Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, yeah, because you had a PS4 version.
Thought I did.
You should have.
Yeah.
Did you play Grand Theft Auto 5 on the PS4 anytime before 2024?
Yeah, I think so.
Well, let's give it a look-see. I'll send you an invite and you come to my lobby.
Alright. I like this Christmas tree in this apartment. That's cool.
Shut the fuck up. Huh. PS5 is so fucking stingy, bro. It won't let me send you an invite because I'm not in PS5 game. Even though there hasn't been any PS5 game that I wanted to fucking touch. GTA 5 is not a PS5 game, bro.
I may be able to join you without having you send me an invite.
Well, I know. I know you can. I know you can.
Yeah. I got 490. Let me see.
Find out the game. I sent you an invite to the game.
Alright. Okay.
Well, there hasn't been a game that I consider worth anything that has been released on PS5. Battlefront 2 and GTA 5 weren't released on the PS5. They were reissued on the PS5. So there's no fucking PS5 game that I fucking care about. Except for when GTA 6 comes out, because that will officially be a PS5 game. What the literal fuck, bro?
Look at this for a second.
What?
It says Stoke Wildcat. Oh, do I still have the same name?
Nick Fuentes has been...
What?
Do I still have the same name?
You have a username called Stoic Wildcat. It translates to all the games you play on the PlayStation platform. Are you aware of this?
No, I didn't know that.
Why didn't you know that? What do you mean you didn't know that?
I didn't know that.
That's your username. That's not your It's not your Grand Theft Auto name. That's your username for PlayStation.
Oh.
Yeah, like it's some brand new information, bro. That shit's been around for 25 years, dude.
How do I look at my stats and stuff?
What, in the game?
Yeah.
Yeah, on pause menu, bro.
Yeah, on the pause menu.
Yeah.
Go to online or settings or no stats. Stats.
Too bad you don't have your two
I'm
warehouses.
just trying to see which level I'm on. How do I see which level I'm on?
What do you mean level?
Yeah, I want to see which level I'm on.
What level of the game you are?
Yeah, you're 743. I want to see what level I am.
Well, I mean, you can hit down on the D-pad, bro. That pulls up your level at the top of the screen.
Rank 42.
Huh? So you gained 60 levels in 1 year. I just hit 1,000. I'm 743 last year. Can you believe that?
That's crazy.
Can you believe that, motherfucker?
Are you gonna add me to your game?
I think I already did, but I can do it again. Yeah. Oh, you spawned that old ass apartment over there by my warehouse?
Yeah.
You know, I moved my properties around, and I wanted to like. Something bugs me about having bicycles in my game. So I put all my bicycle garages as small $0 garages, like that garage there. So I have a bike garage there. That's it.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to explain. I just tried to basically. I don't think you understood what I was saying, which is fun.
What if I have a pressure on this game?
You probably don't. Be honest with you.
You can just look and see if
I think you bought your pressure like earlier this year. You didn't buy it last year.
I don't think I did.
Isn't that crazy? You have to use a car or something.
Oh no, it's destroyed. I gotta call up.
So you actually own one?
Yeah.
That's cool.
Don't hit me, man.
Are we gonna get some Goy Slap tonight? Dude, I can't get that shit out of my... Attention Walmart customers. I love Goy Slap. I love Goy Slap. Takis is Goy Slap. How the hell can it be a derogatory... Earlier the AI said, oh, well, you know, this is a white supremacist derogatory term against Jewish people. There's no Jew... But because you're using the word goy from their language, you're not talking about how is it derogatory? I don't understand. Like,
oh, this is different color. Must got the regular stuff on. I probably don't even have smoke on it.
I was gonna do it again. You don't have no rockets on, do you?
No, I don't have any rockets on.
I heard those peace shooters, bro. Alright, let's just be happy you have it. So I think what happened was whenever you had, I don't know, you must have had the fucking, I don't know, because like you transferred you migrated your profile to PS5 immediately as soon as you got the PS. You migrated your PS4 character to your PS5 as soon as you got your PS5 character. God, I'm so fucking tired of this dumb shit. Talking about I'm so tired of talking about GTA 5, but on GTA 4. On your GTA 5 character on the PS4 was migrated to the PS5. See, in 2024. So whenever you bought that oppressor pre 2024, it had to be at least in 2020. I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm assuming, because did you have an oppressor back in the day?
Yeah. I think I did.
Did you ever get rockets? Did you? You never knew how to do it because I wasn't there to help you.
Yeah.
You didn't think to look it up?
Not really, no.
Yeah, that's what I fucking did when I first bought that pressure too. All right, my friend Mitchell's calling. I'm gonna let you listen in on the conversation, but be quiet, okay?
Okay.
You hear me?
Yeah.
What's going on, bro?
The call's taking a nap.
Oh, it's all good, homie.
Yeah.
Oh shit, how they doing?
Yeah, I brought my kids over here. Yeah, and so late day, took a message, and my mother's about to pick the kids up. I'm about to head home.
Okay.
They were gonna make cheeseburgers for dinner.
Very nice. You gonna grill out, or what you doing?
Yeah, we pan fry in the kitchen.
Yep.
I think we're gonna like pepper jack stuffed burgers.
That sounds tasty.
Usually the stuff my wife cooks is tasty. She didn't know how. She didn't grow up in a house that cooked. Her mom was like lean cuisine and Stouffer's, and you know the instant food.
The fucking the frozen food.
Yeah.
That's why your boy is 500 pounds, bro.
Yeah. Well, no, the amount that y'all eat is 500 pounds.
But
anyways, her mom wasn't a cook, so when me and her started dating, she didn't really know how to cook anything. She cooked like an egg and boil some water and make her coffee, and that was about it. And I know a little bit of cooking, but not really. So we just, we make the things that we knew how to make and how to cook. And she got bored of it. She decided to do one of these meal kit things that you can order.
Yep.
Where like they bring us enough food to make 3 meals every week.
Yep.
And it tells you how to cook it and everything. She's pretty much taught herself how to cook over like the past 2-3 years.
Very nice.
Oh yeah, she's a great cook. I'm happy with it.
So last time you were talking about your parents' house, they renovated or something?
Yeah, the wall in between the front room and the living room is gone. The kitchen, all the cabinets and everything are on the wall where the kitchen table used to be. And then the fridge is like where our trash can used to be.
Oh shit.
It looks completely different. It's fucking wild.
Didn't you say your kitchen sink was next to your front door or some shit?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Wall that separated our living room and our front room, it's like a big bar area now with a sink in it.
Okay. That's kind of, why they decide to do that for?
They just opened the house up more. Something my dad's always wanted to do. Then he retired and decided he was going to do it before the babies got here.
Yeah.
He did it all himself. I mean, he got some help from some of his friends here and there for like certain things. Like he had to put a giant beam in the attic because the wall he took out was like a supporting wall.
Oh shit!
So there's this giant like 10-inch thick by like 12-inch thick, like 25-foot long plank up in the attic that's holding our house together to keep it from collapsing.
I remember he did that project in your master bathroom where he put the shower inside the hall closet.
Yeah.
That was pretty cool.
Yeah, he still got that. It's like he did really well with that. It's lasted. It still looks new. Glad he don't have 2 little boys apparently. He did that when I was a teenager.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
What they do with your room? They just left it alone? Your old bedroom?
That first bedroom, my old bedroom, when When Henry moved out, I moved into Henry's room. My mom turned my old bedroom into like an office. I would say it was a guest bedroom for a while. So obviously, they used to stay in it.
What does it do with the Henry's old bedroom?
It's just an extra bedroom. My son will use it and stuff when he takes naps, or if Henry and Caitlin come to visit, they stay in it.
So it's basically the same thing.
Yeah, they just took all my stuff out of it.
That's crazy.
Yeah, moved like the cabinets from the living room in there and all like their extra stuff.
Did they still keep your big black table in there or desk?
No, they were going to get rid of that. That was actually Henry's table. And Henry really wanted it, so I took it home and I took the door off the top because that black top for it was a bulletproof door.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, that got old Mark used those for like tabletops. I had one and my brother had one. I got rid of mine years before Henry did. And Henry wanted to keep it, so I took it home and took it apart. I have the door sitting in my garage. I just got to figure out a way to get it to him because it's not very small. You can't just throw it in the back of a car and drive off with it.
You said the doors, like the cabinet doors, or the top part of the table?
No, the top part, like the tabletop. It was
You never mentioned that, Jim. That's crazy.
and then the bottom part with like the legs and the back and everything. It was a piece of machinery for something where they took all the machinery off the top.
Yeah.
It was pretty much the table with no top on it. So my dad took a bunch of old doors they had, just laid the doors on and screwed it to it.
What kind of factory do you work in? That?
He used to work at a place where they sorted people's checks that came in the mail, like their federal checks.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he ran the machines that sorted people's checks. He did that when I was real little, like before I met you and Marshall.
Yes.
And like when I was in middle or elementary school, they wanted him to move to North Carolina. Or they were like, we're closing out. You can come up here to North Carolina, or we can, pay you out. You can go find another job. That's why he decided to go back to school and be a machinist.
Yeah.
Which money was tight around here. Like I said, when we were little, he worked there. He made a buttload of money. He only worked like 3 days a week, too. It was like 3 14-hour shifts.
Yeah.
But he always got like Thursdays and Fridays off.
What do you go back to school for? I forgot.
Machinist. Learn how to be a machinist.
Like, what kind of machinist?
Just tools, making tools and all kinds of stuff, a metal machinist, I guess. He knows how to run lathes.
Oh, shit, lathes. Like I saw a crazy-ass video on the internet about a lathe, and this guy got caught inside of it, and he was, like, spinning around and around and around, and, like...
Yeah, you remember my dad got his hand caught at one, his finger got all fucked up.
No, really?
Yeah, it was when he worked, it was a long time ago. Yeah, he was spinning. He went to go brush some metal off while it was spinning, and he grabbed a hold of the broom and pulled his hand in. Oh my god, dude! And it sliced his finger all up. He got lucky.
Dude, the fucking guy was like spinning around, and like blood was spilling on the ceiling and shit, dude.
Oh yeah.
It was savage, dude.
Stuff like that. I seen a video where some Asian dude got crushed by something. Like someone stepped on a fucking mosquito.
Fuck.
From over it. I was like, Jesus.
But I think that video was taken in Russia where the safety protocols were relaxed or something like that was going on.
It was in China.
Yeah, like they don't give a shit about their people.
And like I said, it happens to everybody. It happened to my dad. My dad learned that day that you do not brush the lathe while it's spinning. You turn it off and wait for it to quit spinning, and then you brush your shit off and go back to work.
That's crazy.
I'm telling you, it's a mistake my dad will never make again.
But you had to work like a machinist for like 10, 15 years, right? Then you retired?
Yeah, he retired when we found out we were having a baby. He was going to retire anyways, because I think he was just getting fed up with his work and the bullshit they were allowing. I think my dad worked with a bunch of niggers.
Yeah.
And he was just fed up with it, but when we told him what had to say, he's like, alright, I'm gonna bring my retirement up like 3 months. I'm retiring 3 months early. And went and called his boss like the next day and was like, yeah, sorry, I'll be going in June instead.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I thought you were working today or something. It's the first time I called you. It's the first time I called you 2 days back to back in like 4 years.
All right, no, my name is Ralph.
Well, not 4 years, at least a few years.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna let you go. I'm going outside trying to wake my son up. I'll give you a call later when we get back to the house. We're done eating dinner. I got nothing going on.
All right, man.
All right, dudes, later.
There?
Yeah.
Yeah, apparently the cops came around, I don't know why, but they impounded my, my oppressor, so I have to go get it. I'm right here now.
Okay. I wasn't even paying attention to the mission, honestly. Let me kill you and take the car. Do you have it with you?
In
You have,
right here.
I want to take the cargo.
I don't have the cargo.
Oh, I thought you did. I had the
No.
cargo. What the fuck?
Yeah, you had,
I just killed you for no reason.
I was over there where my oppressor was too, man. Guess
Oh.
it'll, I spawned
You can
this-
have. Oh, you can't call your. I was about to say you can call your. You can call your assistant and get her to give it to you, but you can't call your assistant. No. Well, I guess you could. Well, you're already right there anyways. But yeah, get out. Go into your CEO and have your assistant give it to you. You just deal with the police.
Alright. Not letting me go into my interaction menu.
What do you mean?
Not letting me go into my interaction.
That happens sometimes. I've seen that happen. I'll invite you to a CEO.
I'll just pay for it. What?
And then it might unlock your interaction menu for you.
Alright. Oh.
Your shit's destroyed anyways, dude.
My shit got destroyed from the fire?
I don't know what happened to it, but firefighters were looking at it and like they walked away.
Oh man. And cops are on me now. Alright. Might as well just let them kill me.
Just call your terabyte and get your pressure that way.
Yeah.
Don't ever give up, man.
It won't let me pull up my phone either, man.
Alright.
Why are you doing that?
Go to a new lobby and go to a friends only lobby. Do you know how to do that?
I think so, yeah.
Go to a closed lobby and I'll follow you there. Sometimes the game soft locks features in it. I don't know. Especially this game's older. It's the older version.
No.
Or you can come back to this lobby too. Might fix it since you came back. Try to come back.
Alright.
I'll see if it works or not.
I'm guessing you don't want to back. I take it this isn't purely a social call. Of course not. You're in trouble and you need my help. No problem.
Not doing it.
Is the interaction menu still not working?
No.
Really? So you left the lobby and came back?
You
Are you
said
sure?
you go in the middle and you press down and hold it, right?
Yeah.
That's not working.
All right, let's go to a new lobby then.
A pause menu is working. I don't know why. Weird.
Must be the lobby's corrupted somehow. Does the game look funky to you, like compared to the PS5 version?
A little bit.
Isn't that weird?
They're not letting me do it.
You're not in my lobby. You're in the old lobby still. You gotta follow me into a new lobby. To the promised land.
I went into another lobby, that's why.
You went into another lobby and it still was acting up?
Yeah.
Now check your interaction menu before you start playing the game.
Officer down! Officer down!
Why is everybody black for it, dude? Every person is black. All the cops are black. Oh, there's a white guy. Dude, like 9 out of 10 people are black, bro. Am I in the fucking ghetto? Hello?
Yeah, where are you at?
Is your interaction menu working now?
No.
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm serious.
Alright, close the app and then start the game again.
Alright.
Yeah.
So Nick Fuentes has been
What? What? I can't hear you. You're not going through.
I said I'm going to get my drink real quick. I'll be right back.
Oh, okay.
Oh, please. Oh.
Come on, Jackie. Come on. Go. Join friends. Want to close friend session?
Yeah, I'm already in a section. It's kind of mine.
Okay. Friends.
I never pass on an opportunity to talk about Uncle Buck.
Take this quarter. Go downtown and have a rat knock that thing off your face.
Quite possibly, John Candy's best role, directed by legendary filmmaker John Hughes, follows the story of Buck, a laid-back commitment phobe who's tasked with babysitting his brother's rebellious teenage daughter and her cute younger brother and sister. After rewatching Uncle Buck, I've realized how relatable he is of a character. I'm now in my 30s, and I in no way feel like I've got my shit together. Like Uncle Buck, I often find myself stumbling through the challenges and uncertainties of adulthood. I may not have a conventional career path, a picture-perfect family, or a meticulously organized life, but that doesn't mean I'm any less worthy or capable. Uncle Buck's unapologetic
God, YouTube's so fucking gay, dude. Hello?
See if this works. Yeah, it worked. Alright, register as a boss, right? Okay. You want to see if I can get my presser from my assistant? Is that what you said?
Is it still it's destroyed or is it impounded?
I don't know. Oh.
One, PrizePicks gonna give you $50 if you play a $5 lineup. You play your $5 lineup, they gonna give you $50. Two, if you watch this right now, then PrizePicks should be available where you live at. Whatever city that you don't make, ain't no relation. Come in with us. One, PrizePicks gonna give you $50 if you play a $5 lineup. You play your $5 lineup, they gonna give you $50. Two, if you watch this right now, then PrizePicks should be available.
Is that the same character or did you start a new character for PS5?
It's not the same character, I don't think.
That's your old character? You know for a fact that's your old character?
I never perfected it, no.
What?
I never perfected it, no.
You know for a fact that's your old character?
Yeah, I think that's my old character. Let me look at the face of it. It looks like my old character, but I don't know. Not sure. I wasn't wearing this on the other one, so.
You want to ride in my stolen car?
Stolen car. That's nice. Sucks not having no rockets on this damn thing. I wonder if I have enough money to pay for rockets.
How much money do you have now?
$4,956,774.
I don't know if it's worth.
I don't have 4 million on here.
I don't know.
That's crazy. Guess I have enough to get rockets then.
Let's see it. Let's see your face.
Don't destroy my bike though, please. Aww.
What?
Yeah. Oh, I can't go to my oppressor while we're still, I'm still on your C. I'm still your associate. I wanted to put some missiles on it real quick.
You have to buy a terabyte. You need to buy a nightclub to put your terabyte into.
I have a terabyte, I think. Let me see. Yeah, I have a terabyte. Oh no, you currently don't own a terabyte. Oh, I guess. That stuff more organized.
I just feel like eat dirt.
What the fuck?
I'm sorry for killing you. I repent of my sins. Yep. So you have a terabyte.
No, I don't.
Okay. Look on your Let's see.
On the website. Here.
Yeah. Look on the website. The Wars.carry. Make sure you have a nightclub first, though.
Nightclub. How do I get that? I forgot. I'm sorry.
Do you have a nightclub property? Looks like you don't.
No.
So go back on to the website. Go to
Travel and transport.
foreclosure.
Travel and transport, then foreclosure, right?
Foreclosure website. Maze Bank.
Oh, money and
Nightclubs.
yeah. All right.
You're gonna probably want to get the one in Elysian Island. It's like $1 million.
1,525,000.
Yep.
That's at the hangar. Where's Elisa Island at?
Elysian Island is down by the airport, in the middle.
Aperture.
It's $1 million and 80. It's almost 1.1. It's 1.08.
Oh, okay. Let's see. I think I see it. Yeah, Elise Island nightclub. It's
Yep.
1,080,000.
Yeah, go ahead and purchase that.
All right. Do we have to look at the styles, or does it matter?
Get the least that you had to do inside of that to get your nightclub. Whatever costs the cheapest.
Right. Okay.
Don't worry about the stores. Don't worry about the garages. None of that stuff.
All right. What else now?
What's it telling you?
Do I have to get Do I have to get warehouses?
Nope. That's not what you're not playing. You're not playing it for that. I mean,
Right.
if you wanted to, if you were gonna play that game, sure. But you just want the impression with the Rockets. All you want. So to get that, you have to have a nightclub, and then you have to have a terabyte. But to have a terabyte, you have to have a nightclub.
All right. So I go to travel and transport, and then down to dock.
Nope. It's war stock and catch and carry.
Yeah, there it is.
Buy your terabytes. How much does it cost?
175,000.
1 million? Huh?
Yeah.
Buy it.
I don't know why I had so much money. I guess because I didn't buy all the stuff for it.
What?
Just because I haven't bought anything on this account.
True. You must have did some heists in the past you forgot about. Did you buy it?
Yeah, I did. So
Alright.
I can go to it now, right?
Summon your terabyte.
All right. Don't worry, I'll explain them slow. Wow.
You should go inside of your your pressure should be in there, and you should be able to take care of your rockets.
I had to purchase a vehicle workshop too.
Oh man, looks like you gotta go back to your Terabyte and the Warcash website and renovate your Terabyte and then buy the vehicle workshop. Yeah. Hopefully it's not too much money. Should be less than $1 million probably.
What do you think? The diet sucks. What's the salad without cheese and Caesar dressing? Man isn't designed to eat like a fucking rat. All right, call me later.
How much is it?
I don't even have a special cargo warehouse.
Oh. I thought you were working on the Terabyte right now.
Yeah, I was trying to work on a Terabyte, but
Now, this is a PS4 is old. I mean, there's no. The only reason why I have the infrastructure on this is I have established gaming. You have no established gaming, so there's no reason to worry about too much. You know what I'm saying? You worry about the PS5 version only.
So go on the internet and look at it.
Work stock website. Renovate Terabyte.
Yeah. My phone's not coming up again. Oh yeah, here it is. Alright, so we want to get terabytes, renovate it. Want the weaponized weapon workshop do we need?
How much is it?
Specialized workshop.
How much is it?
It says renovate $0.
You need to add the weapons workshop. Did you buy it already?
It says renovate $0.
Did you buy the vehicle workshop already?
I did not.
Well, then go buy it.
I don't know how to access it because it says interior tent, interior decal, turret station, drone station, weapons workshop, specialized workshop.
Specialized workshop.
Oh, I haven't clicked it. That's why I didn't click it. Oh, okay. So that's $495,000. I didn't get that, I guess.
I feel like a customer service representative.
Get the other one, right?
If you want to, I mean, that doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. He's trying to get rockets in the president. That's it.
Special weapons workshop too.
I mean, if you like that, would you like that?
What is the weapons workshop, anyways?
You work on your weapons inside of your terabyte. That's for
How much money it is?
Why does it fucking matter?
It's only $245,000. Might as well get it.
Oh, you might as well then. You might as well. Yeah.
All right. My pressure's not in here, so I don't know what's going on.
Well, it must be destroyed.
Alright, let's see. Yeah, it is destroyed. How come it's not popping up in here?
I guess you gotta go outside or turn around or come back inside. I don't know.
Okay.
Usually you turn around and it appears behind you. The game's only been out for 17 years.
You owe me $20.
No, it's not here.
Oh, because you didn't store the vehicle inside the terabyte. It's stored inside the city
Oh,
apartment.
Oh, yeah, that's...
So call it, and they put it inside the terabyte. Damn it!
Okay.
Fucking fucker! Together, man.
I bought the rockets, but the rockets won't...
What?
I bought the rockets, but the rockets aren't on there. Yeah, I'm sure I bought them.
work out?
Yeah, I just did.
Awesome.
What? Yeah.
What's wrong?
Off your light on.
Okay. Merry Christmas, you faggot.
Jesus Christ!
How you doing, Oos?
What's up, man?
Fucking niggas. Just Hello? That's fucking lame. Hello? Hello? Oh, you there, man? I don't know, man.
Back.
Oh, okay. What happened?
Picture some noodles.
Didn't she get Hut? Are we getting Hudson's?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. I didn't understand that the food that she bought today. Whose food is that?
Food that I bought today was for everybody. I bought you 2 Hungry Man Selects
Oh,
and a bag of wings in there. The honey barbecue is hers. There's a bag of wings in there.
there's 2 bags of wings and one's honey barbecue.
Yeah.
Okay. Why is it so empty in that freezer for?
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because he threw away some of those vegetables that was in there.
Yeah. That's the way I like it anyway. I like it clean.
Yeah.
I wish our whole house looked like that. Would you be mad about that if our house looked like that?
No, I'd be happy. But I just don't know how to get there with my room, to be honest with you.
Well, I don't know about your room specifically, but there'll be a time in the not too distant future where there'll be what they call it in the old days a renaissance. You heard that in history before? Renaissance?
Yeah, I heard it.
There'll be a renaissance in our household, and the renaissance will occur, I don't know, between 5 and 6 years from now, and the whole house will be stripped down to its bones and rebuilt in my image. Yeah. Now I don't know about your room, what you want to do, but I guess just leave it the way it is. I mean, it's your room, but the rest of the house, that's mine, and everything in it.
Do you think
Is
somebody's
my
gonna
Bible-
die in the next 5 years or something?
What?
Think somebody's gonna die in the next 5 years or something?
No, I'm just saying that there'll be a time where I control the house and what goes in it. And what goes in it is cleanliness and get rid of clutter.
Yeah.
And I don't know about the circumstances surrounding it. I don't know about that, but I do know the actual situation of house needs to be perfect, simply perfect.
Alright, I'm in your lobby now. You can add me.
Oh, okay. You got your rockets now?
Yeah, I got them.
That's a good girl. How's Jackie? Is he warm?
Not in here right now.
No. Can you do me a favor?
What?
Do you know where I park my terabyte at in the city?
I think so.
By the office building garage?
Yeah.
Where are you at?
Right here. Right here by it, I think.
Go down a little bit. Turn around and go down.
Turn around and go down?
Yeah, I'm looking at the map right now where you're at. Turn around. Yeah, go that way. Keep going past that bridge. And past that second bridge. And it should be right. Keep going straight. Keep going straight. See what? White terabyte?
Yeah, I see it.
Alright, keep looking at it and tell me what happened.
Alright. It's gone now.
It's gone completely?
Yeah, it's gone.
Oh shit, that's cool. That's cool how you can see that. I'm gonna launch the mission from up here and it'll start in the city.
There he is. Here's Jackie boy.
Is he coming here to see you?
Give me kissy. Kissy, kissy. He's a cutie. Up here? You can still get underneath the blanket. Get next to the blanket. Yeah. Okay.
Is he wanting to leave?
No, he's not going to leave. Trying to find the right spot. Oh, next to him.
Is it Jackie? Why?
No, it's not. It's Abby or Dolly or whatever.
Is Jackie moving?
Sitting there.
He didn't go.
Doing something.
He didn't go. He didn't leave because they barked at him.
No.
Good.
A helicopter. I like when you can see him falling down the mountain.
Yeah.
They're realistic sometimes.
Say what?
They're realistic sometimes.
It's realistic.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I think a GTA 6 is gonna be better though.
Yeah, actually.
I haven't played this game as much as you haven't played it.
Does it look different to you playing it for the first time in a year?
First time in a year.
The PlayStation 4 version.
Oh. Yeah, it looks a little different.
Isn't it weird?
Yeah. Is this what Grand Theft Auto 6 would look like if we got it on this TV?
No. This is a whole other version of GTA 5. That's the reason why it looks different. There's no
Yeah.
There's no frame rate issue with this version. They start.
What does that mean?
It means the data of the game when it's transferred to the TV and the game console. It's frames per second. Like, how many images can you see in your TV at one time? And usually it's set at 30 frames per second. That means you're looking at every there's 30 different images going across your screen in 1 second.
Oh wow.
But GTA 5 has 60 frames per second. That's why it looks a little different.
Yeah.
I heard somewhere that GTA 6 is going to be 120 frames per second.
Really?
So I heard. But I don't know. I think they're going to cap it off at 60 frames per second. And re-releases of the game in the future, the frame rate will probably increase. Of course, they're going to re-release the game at least 2 times.
I'm going after the last one. So
Okay. You realize that this game initially came on the PlayStation 3, right?
Yeah.
There's 3 different consoles.
Well, I didn't know that actually.
Yep.
Did you ever play PlayStation 3?
Yeah.
Did.
Oh yeah. I had a few of them.
What was the first PlayStation you got?
PlayStation 2.
PlayStation 2?
Yeah.
Play San Andreas on it?
Yeah, Vice City and GTA 3.
3?
Yep. GTA 3. Then I got PS3 and played GTA 4. And then GTA 5 came out on PS3. What?
When did the online versions come out?
Well, GTA 4 had an online version, but it wasn't as sophisticated as this version here. Like, there's not, all the customization, all the shit that you could buy. It's like deep, like you just want to put rockets on your fucking oppressor. You had to go through like 4 different things you had to do, right?
Yeah.
There wasn't nothing about that. There wasn't nothing like that in GTA 4 Online. It was just it had a screen. It came up with like 10 options for you to change your character. You picked one of them and you went. That's all you did was go around and kill people on the map. That's it. You couldn't even buy a car or have a car. You just play with the cars that were available to you on the map.
Oh wow.
Oh, it's fun as shit. But it was very elementary compared to this game.
Yeah.
This upped the level, a lot to where it stayed around for more than 10 years, literally. Now you're gonna design it again, hopefully for the better. But my expectations is like all the way at the top. I mean, they had to come with the gold, and just I don't even know if it's possible, honestly. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Maybe it'll come through. Like I already see right now they're not gonna do a good job with the story. I can just tell. But it doesn't matter as long as the map is good, the gameplay is good. The map and the gameplay is good. That's 2 out of 3 right there.
They even talk about the online part of it?
There's gonna be they ain't talk about it, but there is gonna be an online part. They're just keeping it quiet. They ain't even talked about anything about the game. It's all speculation from different places. It's only been 2 trailers released and like 35 screenshots. That's it.
Yeah.
That's it. They announced it back in 2023. That's it.
Level 43? No.
What?
But level 43?
What about it?
So I just got just got 43.
Oh yeah, doing these cargo missions get your RP up.
Starting a mission.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't really mean to get banned, but I was kind of playing with fire. Just want to see what would happen exactly if I said a phrase inside the lobby with my microphone. It intentionally did it, and it banned me. So I know now. I knew before then, but I wanted to find out again. You know, had to get burnt one more time. It's happened like a couple times now. I don't think the offense is serious enough to get you permanent banned, like permanently banned. It's not that serious, but it's serious enough to get you banned for more than a week. It's stupid. Shouldn't do that.
What gets you permanently banned?
Cheating in the game, modding the game, getting caught by administrator. You know, those people, they can look inside your game and see if you cheated with their tools. It's pretty easy. But I don't think voice violations get you permanently banned. I could be wrong, but I don't think so. I don't want to test it out. I don't even want to get like 7-day ban anymore. I don't want to get banned anymore. It's fucking stupid. Like this has no effect on my game. Like this is old game. This is a new game. This is the old version. All the progress is stopped right here. This is not going towards anything new.
Drive it. You get on the oppressor.
When I left this game last year, the last thing I did on this game before I stopped playing it last year was Double Money Week. Do you remember Double Money Week? Or is Double Money for Special Cargo?
Yeah.
That was the last time I played the game. And then I got double money from I had $0 last year on this game, and I got double money. I got $7 million, right, for all 10 warehouses I own this game. And then I filled my warehouses back up. I got down to like $50 million, and I stopped playing the game. I paused, I froze it, basically. And then now I came back and started again. Right now I sold 2 warehouses. That way I could play 2 warehouses. You know, like have content to play, like a reason to play the game. Like just like if 2 warehouses are empty and 8 warehouses in my game are filled up, then it's like, yeah, to fill these 2 warehouses back up. This is what I'm doing. That's all I'm doing. But it has no effect on you. It's fun though. It's all it's supposed to be. It's kind of fun blowing shit up and blowing money on dumb shit. I'm not blowing money, but I spent like $30 million just to get the game the way I like the way it feels. Like I bought a mansion, I bought a couple cars that I really need or want. And that's it. I think I don't even know what the fuck happened. I think I had to buy a couple things like, I think I bought the Garment Factory, I bought the Master Control Terminal for my terabyte, that's about it. But all that stuff adds up, you know, like.
Yeah.
You spent almost $4 million, spent almost $4 million just for your nightclub and your terabyte.
Hey, I think I'm gonna get off here soon.
Yeah, well, I'll see you later, man.
I'll
Hold
see you
on for a
later.
second. Stay on the party and close your application and look at the screen real quick.
All right.
Hello? Okay. No, do you see the difference between the GTA 5 and the PS4 and the PS5 version? You know what I'm talking about? Yeah. What kind of games do you got now? Yeah. Arkham Knights. Did you just pronounce Arkham? Arkham? You got GTA 3 and San Andreas? Oh, okay. What? Well, if you're not playing, there's no point to download them. Yes, it's in your library, but it's not downloaded to your console. All right, man. Well, I'll see you later. Peace, man.
I'll do two That's funny. Hard boiled eggs. Hard boiled eggs are great, but people don't order them. You just find them in the fridge.
It's like the famous way.
Yeah.
Forget never touching the eggs.
Oh, it's untouched.
Yeah, they're so weird rotate.
So, how's this quitting smoking thing gonna happen? How's this gonna work?
My point was my ex's man.
Okay.
So that you still get the fixation of it.
What is the situation of maximum physical distress if you've ever been a set?
I was about to go on stage, like, yeah, I feel like it's all about it. They did a big roast. Suddenly, like, take your shit really bad. Let them get ready to go out. So the question is, can I wait now?
Yeah.
That was that precarious. I don't know if I ate something.
Yeah.
But I did it.
You made the out.
Yeah. And then I said, good night, everybody. Got off stage. I walked directly off stage, jumped in the car, had to find my hotel room at time bomb.
Why didn't you go to the dressing room?
Because I have a weird quirk where I just can't do that.
You have no road game.
Yeah.
You only play home games. This is one of the great things about the rectum. The rectum, it's really got the worst job in the body. It's the lowest rung of the ladder.
It's the one job.
One job. But the amazing thing about it is that it does have a little social awareness of things that need to be dealt with.
That's absolutely.
It's like it knew, look, I'm just a rectum, but I see there's a show going on here, and I'm going to have to hang to this show. So even though he's on this very low level, there's a little awareness. I understand. Guys, hold up. He's got a show.
He's got 10 more minutes.
Yeah, what do you mean, hold up? Stay busy. I'm in charge here.
There was a thing you said in the interview. It was a funny interview. You said maybe my show will be one of those shows that it's yellow. Do you? Yeah.
Like The Odd Couple.
Yeah. And it's such a precise detail. I knew exactly what. It's spinning yellow.
Everybody who has ever done a TV series never stops whining. How hard? Wasn't it so hard? Yeah, it was hard. But when we created something and contributed something, do you feel a little obligated that if you're able to contribute that, maybe you should do it?
Yeah, sometimes the offering drives. Like, if I have the idea, like, it's a drive. It's just like the idea says, get in the car. I'm going to work for my phone.
Right,
yes. Have me sit down. Don't worry, I'm driving. And then you just get there.
The idea is driving.
Sometimes I'm shotgun, sometimes I'm like, the idea takes you where it wants to go.
That's great.
And then other times, there's me, it's my ego, like, I should do something.
I should be driving.
Yeah.
That's not good.
No, because there's no idea in the car.
Right.
But it shouldn't be. That woman doesn't work.
If the idea is in the car, honking, going, let's go, pulls up in front of your house.
That's exactly right.
Right? You're in your pajamas. You get dressed.
Ready.
Ready.
There's no where we're going. Don't worry about going. We should say anything. Yeah, all right.
If a nigga really wanted to rape me, what can I really do? Be honest. Like, if you get past my stuff, what I said, I gotta take one for the team. That's all I got. If you get past my stuff, hey, fuck off. Hey. And if you guys want to take some responsibility for your own personal life, if you only 25 years old, you still walk around here talking about niggas ain't shit, bitch, you need to grow the fuck up with your ears talking to your ass. What you meant to say was all the niggas you fuck with ain't shit. That's right. You need to make it all hands about you. Say that keep attracting ain't shit niggas. You don't be shit to shit. Yes, if Michael Jackson was from Georgia. I think Mike was okay.
Not whether Lorraine Harper did what her husband claimed she did. The facts about the act, the evidence.
She See if we can't locate a date.
Los Angeles Police Department. Mr. Simmons.
Oh, God.
It's, if it don't fit, you must.
Yeah, it's fucking funny.
Hey Parker, how do you feel about the ring?
Under 14 cents, $50. Nick, you've got some serious swag. 42-year-old dinosaur here in Santa Cruz, California. Way too old for you, but I've got a serious crush. Sorry if that's creepy. I won't.
Let's see. Oh, yeah, he just going back. Oh, the fucking, oh, it's the worst. Absolute fucking worst. Oh, fuck it. I hate her, dude. I hate her, man. I can't be left alone, bro. They cut her. But Dre fucking made you. How can you? Oh, it's that the line that made no fucking sense. Fucking Dre made no measure, bro. It wasn't until the beat, bro, that the fucking height shit got brought up. I looked at it, fucking. I was like, it's 5 foot tall. What? Oh,
Ridiculous in that thing.
Is that so? Or could it be that you're just a little bit worried that you may have missed the boat?
suture that thing to your brain.
Let me tell you something. With my personality and this head of hair, you know what I am now? I am in the game. I no longer defer to the court. I'm a player.
And I just noticed something. I know this gorgeous woman, she called me up this morning. She's moving into the city. She asked me if I know of anyone she can meet. Now, you can go out with her. Who about me? I think he's got you beat, buddy.
So I spoke to your little friend Denise last night.
Oh, he was honest.
Yeah, for 2 hours. He's nuts about you.
Yeah, well, we go way back.
Why didn't anything ever happen between you two?
Who's to say it didn't?
So did you describe yourself to her off the phone? Yes, I did. What did you say? What do you think I said? I don't know. I told her the truth. As you see it. Yeah, it says I see it. You told her about your little hat there? You know, your little hair hat there.
No? Don't you think she could tell? No, she can't tell. It's a perfect match. Beautiful job.
Are you kidding? I can spot that bird's nest 2 blocks away. I think that because you know me. Have you noticed people staring at your head? I notice people staring at my head because they like what they see. Well, I think you should either take it off or tell her about it.
He's not going to take it off. If he was going to go over their ball, they never would have ever do stuff.
Right, look, I guarantee she won't know.
Oh my God, there she is. It's the face. Just like the picture.
Yeah, hey, it's great to meet you.
Likewise. Have you been waiting long?
No, I just got here 2 minutes ago.
Good.
Well, I'll let you take off your hat and stay a while. Hey, you fixed me up with a ball. Yeah, that's right. Hey, you fixed me up with a ball. Yeah, that's right.
Do you see the irony here? You are rejecting somebody because they're old.
So,
You're old.
no, I'm not.
Oh shit. What the fuck?
I tell you, when she threw that toy out the window, it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Good. I feel like my old self again. Totally inadequate, completely insecure, paranoid, neurotic. It's a pleasure.
Yeah, right.
You know what else I was hoping? I'm going to keep seeing the ball.
She's as good as anybody else.
The scalp was clean. She had a nice skull. There's a lot of hair on it.
Hey, you've had like a religious awakening. You're like a bald again.
George, I am really proud of you. I really do admire what you've done.
Do you? That makes me so happy. Well, he's proud of me, John.
What is the matter?
I got rejected by a bald woman. A bald woman rejected me. Huh? You like that one? A woman with no prospects and no hair told me that I wasn't her type. Apparently, baldy likes a slimmer guy.
Well, I'll tell you what I think. I think she saw you with that piece on and was devastated. You blew it, boy. You really blew it.
That's why the storm. Sandrine has strengthened the old fathers. So that I may fight once more, defeat one more enemy, and return home to her. Not as a warrior, but as a wolf. She thinks I know battle. The stillness is coming to the northern you. Please find my words.
Come on, that's shitty. I mean, he better return. Fucking Avengers. Oh my gosh, who the fuck under a man?
Sorry, Zach's late. Car wouldn't start. You're a good boy. I love you.
Hi, Jan.
Oh.
What's the matter?
What the fuck?
I fell down again.
Hey, wait a minute.
I forgot to close the door to the basement, and Zach had a bad fall. The doctor says it looks much worse than it really is.
Sure, you all say the same thing. The kid fell down the steps. Don't you have anything better to say than that?
It's true. But I get to justify myself to you. You don't have any right talking to me like that.
Hey, how you doing? You must be the Mr. Kimball we hear so much about. You hit the kid. I hit you, you bastard. Yeah, Rosich. I'm pressing charges against you.
Excuse me, everybody.
I'm sorry. I shouldn't have hit the man, especially in front of the children. It was a mistake.
I checked you out. There is no record of you ever having taught at any public school in California or anywhere else. Mr. Kimball, you have no teaching experience whatsoever, do you?
Sounds how I noticed.
I thought the introduction of a ferret was a horrible idea, but the children seemed to like it. I thought the use of the police whistle was outrageous, but...
You got the pickup point on your GPS? Okay, all looks cool from here. Just collect the goods and bring them to the warehouse.
But it worked. I have no idea what kind of police officer you are, but you're a very good teacher.
Thank you.
Now, will you tell me something? Don't lie. What did it feel like to hit that son of a bitch?
I felt great.
Yeah. Well, tomorrow morning, bright and early.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Starts and now begins.
How is structure? Are we winning or tied or what? If you ask me, he's winning. The one was 10.
So it's okay. It's amazing this stuff, right? I mean, Stuben's not honest.
12 cents off Oliva, 17,000
Clinton Jaws, I've been waiting months for this since November, I think, for this to come out. A documentary about Donald Trump. It just came out yesterday. I watched it. Art of the Surge. They did such a great job. Like this video, guys. It's the only thing I care about.
What the hell?
Trump. is behind the scenes watching the election results on TV, and he doesn't feel good about it. And his team, I was surprised to hear what his team told him. They actually got it wrong. We're going to see Barrett speak for the very first time. Very first time he's ever spoken. Trump likes the F word that I have to edit out. Anyways, it's good. Let's watch it together. It's a little something that you're going to find interesting. I'm going to throw a sponsor in here. Ground News. I hope you watch it. Behind the scenes.
Very good. That's right.
This is what they say to Trump.
This is really very
cautiously optimistic. We're optimistic right now.
So let's get in that big early levels. Big deal.
Well, it's big things. So, Warren Kessler, he said, let's see how Kamala Harris does Pennsylvania. She went in on election night 2020 from the lead, and she only won by 100,000 votes. And what's probably 400,000.
Watch what he says.
Now let's see how she does it if they don't turn out.
We'll go in Pennsylvania too. See, you're close to winning the popular.
What do you think, Tony?
Are we close to winning the popular vote? What do you think, Tony? This is what Tony says.
Honestly, I think we fall a little bit short. I think it's going to be really, really close on the popular vote next.
So big right now. I don't want to say we won, but we're not going to win until they announce the record. So that's good. Go back to work, okay? Because it's not talking. They're trying to steal from us.
It's very tight, but it feels good.
That's what she said. Porgy.
Very tight, but it feels good. We exceeded over 100% of the turnout of 20.
That's what she said.
It's very tight, but it feels good.
That's what she said. Porgy.
Very tight, but it feels good. We exceeded over 100% of the turnout of 2020 in my district in early voting. We did it days ahead. You know, while the Democrat Party claims that the black vote belongs to them, I think there's a lot of black voters in Georgia that are really turned off by Kamala Harris. They all find her to be fake. They find her to be a liar, like she was today on the phone, making phone calls to voters, and it's on her camera. And it's like, no, you're not. You weren't.
I watched that live, and I'm so embarrassed that I didn't catch that. She's making a telephone call. Hello, Caroline. She's talking to Caroline, remember? Hi, Caroline. Maybe I'll put a little piece of that in. Nobody's on the other end.
Vice President Harris made one final campaign stop today to Democratic headquarters in D.C. to do some last-minute
More. Absolutely.
She is more for the people.
Except for babies.
You gotta guys say.
I'll go back where you came from, lady.
He makes me fearful. It's been just
I think you're going to win this like by a lot, actually. Like by a lot. When the Amish get involved, they'll be better enough, so let's see what happens.
How is Trump doing? Winning or tied or what?
He asked me, it's winning.
I think it should be Fuentes and fucking Dodge Trump Jr. I mean, Fuentes and Barron Trump.
He is so superstitious.
Do it.
By a big margin, too.
Somebody on evidence. I didn't.
Whatever, you fucking nigger.
He's the hottest one. I gave him.
It's hard to see him.
I gave him a shot on the place when he's racing. He is. He gets himself very good. He kids are like, look at him. Oh, it's the first time we make him a good fighter.
I like Barron because I got no reason to dislike him, but the jury is still out on him.
Besides Lear, it's going good. Wow, what's that? Well, so we're going to do the fun tonight. I hear we're doing well. I see we have, I guess we're up in 4 or 5 states. We're dying. I appreciate all the help. It's amazing. So, like, and Rogan, Joe Rogan was very helpful today. He's a seriously rich, big other guy in the back. He said,
I got answer.
I'd rather not give you any more than $45 million. So that's okay. Let's right there, apologize. See that guy, man? Made $10 million betting against the housing market. It's a negative red dot. So it looks like a nice guy, sounds like a nice guy. He's a ruthless. He's one of the gracious financial trader like John Paulson, the great John Paulson. So we're going to see. I mean, we got to be careful. They cheat like hell. Oh, yeah. Floyd Flanagan, Florida. That's a big, that's a lot. It's amazing, this stuff, right? I mean, it's too bad it's not honest.
You just took Indiana, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's cool watching this live.
It's worth the belt.
Yeah, I know.
Now it starts, now it begins.
One St. Louis, Pennsylvania. The biggest prize of the night, 19 electoral votes.
66% of the vote, and let's compare it to 2020.
I'll sink my dick in that fucking car.
So that's what you need to do there if you want to win the state of Pennsylvania, because fractions is big here.
Guys, this part I found the best. It showed Trump being humble. It's showing him doubting that he's going to win the election. You got to see this. But first, before I keep on going, I want you guys to know what's important to me, and that's honesty. Cutting through the media bias. Ground News is the only outlet out there that helps me do that. With each story, you get a visual breakdown of the story's political bias and reliability. Check it out for yourself at ground.news/jaws. Get this, Trump wants to build a Golden Dome, and apparently Canada wants in. This story has been covered by nearly 108 sources around the world, with 40% of the coverage coming from left-leaning outlets. For me, it's important to get two very different takes. The left frames the story around the months of bad blood over the trade war. Meanwhile, the right focuses on the massive $175 billion price tag. And you have to check out the blind spot feed. It shows you the stories one side talks about and the other side ignores. Like this Golden Dome story that has been barely mentioned by outlets on the right. Use the link in the description, ground.news/jaws, or scan the QR code that you see on the screen and get 40% off the Vantage plan, which gives you everything and much more. That's what I use. And you know what, guys? It supports the channel, which is almost everything I care about.
That's a healthy story.
Harris is right there. Look, guys, it's tough to draw any kind of information of who's on top or who's lower right now. Still too close to call. 17,000 for the spread.
Hello?
Yeah, it says 156.32 and it says pending roller.com.
What?
So it means it's already been taken out of the available balance, right?
152?
156.
What'd you spend $156 on?
I spent. It was a long list of stuff.
When?
It was groceries.
Today?
Yeah.
Total? $156 total?
Yeah.
Well, then there it is. What's the problem?
Yeah, I don't know if it's been taken out of my money yet or not, though.
What does it say in your bank account?
It says pending.
Well, what's your balance?
$239.65.
It seems pretty low. It had to be taken out, right?
Yeah, it had to be taken out. Yeah.
Yes. What are your expenses for the month?
I had to give you and Mom some money, and then
You give Dad some money too?
yeah, I have to give Dad some money too. I borrowed that $75 from Cash App, and I'll pay it back. I'll pay it back whenever it comes on. It's January 30th. I know I don't get paid that till the 1st, but I might have money January 30th. I don't know. It's a couple of days before the 1st.
Yeah.
Should have my money by then.
Yeah.
Can pay it back.
How much money do you owe Dad?
100 and something. I don't know exactly. I was trying to ask him that just now, but he's on yet. So when he sees the text, he'll respond back.
That's pretty much the rest of your money, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, it's got a the Walmart charge has to be coming through about some days from now, and it'll come through. I'm assuming it's taken care of. I don't see why it wouldn't be.
Yeah, I don't think the available ballots would not show that. You know what I'm saying? It would be taken off of there.
Yeah.
Should. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
All right, then. I'll talk to you later.
All right, man. Bye.
Bye.
We're literally busting in Amish people right now. Too late to bust. Yeah. In some of the polling stations, we're extending voting machines are broken. So technically, there are actually a number of polling stations that are still okay. There's 100% being released.
Look, I'm cautiously. I don't want to jinx it, but I'm cautiously optimistic that that will not be a small win in Pennsylvania. That'll be a very clear win.
Seismic shift.
Will you open
The
it?
prophecy has been fulfilled.
Yeah, I mean, it's
Kind of like the normal comfort zone.
it is something I've never read of, but hey, good. I'm going for a new job.
These are all it's going so.
That kid's a genius. I guarantee he's a genius. That's what right there. If I want to win something so bad as I want to win this.
Seems to now project that Donald Trump will win the state.
Oh.
And then from here to Convention Center, and then Convention Center to build JD Hub, and then build back to here.
What we're seeing is movement from the Mar-a-Lago Trump group heading over to the Trump headquarters. A few thousand people who have gathered.
This is the best team in Republican politics. Maybe that ever was.
Campaign manager, another task. Make sure the flash is good. Yeah, good job. Right this way.
I tell you that I know. It was an amazing comeback.
We are now projecting that more President Donald J. Trump will win the state of Pennsylvania.
Fox was the first to project it.
He is on his way to becoming the 47th president of the United States.
You can't outwork Team Trump.
This is going to be the biggest political phoenix from the ashes story.
Looks like they're going for the top. Ready right now, but you're hard at work, Dave. Greatest comeback in American history. No question.
You know, I could relive that night over and over and over again.
We could hit 312, and we're going to win the party. That's insane.
Love Tucker, crazy.
And you, good job.
Oh, I'm shocked. I mean, I just can't. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President-elect Donald J. Trump, First Lady Melania Trump, and the Trump family. This is unbelievable. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome President-elect Donald J. Trump, First Lady Melania Trump, and the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance and Second Lady Pusha Vance. God bless the USA.
And Francis. Confirmed to be on Brown's. I think it's better that way. Big speech. This big speech. You know, everything is side text. Hey, put the prompter back. We're going back up. All right. Hey. Ridiculous.
Good call. Good call.
We're putting it up right now. Yeah, we'll probably get it on. I think Tony will take care of that. So you. Let's go. Yes, sir. It's going right now. Putting it up right now. Yeah, we'll probably get it on. I think Tony will take care of that. So you. Let's go. Yes, sir. It's going right now. Big step. I get it. Big step. I get it. It's going to get bigger. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome Donald J. Trump. And the Trump family, accompanied by Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, Second Lady Russia Vance, friends and campaign staff.
Such a great night, such a great moment. You know, if America didn't elect him, if he would have lost, it would have been over for America. And that's what happened in Canada. They went liberal again. That's why it's over for Canada. Guys, thanks for watching. And I should tell you, there's 3 new episodes of Art of Surge streaming now. Watch it, it's so interesting.
What's that? It's an apple or some fashion.
Sit in the special seats.
I'm sorry, but I didn't want Lloyd thinking I was leading him on again. Seeing him made me feel very uncomfortable.
Huh. So I watched episode 3.
I know.
Sorry, I can't be so flippant this kind. Now,
Wait, of course.
after what happened to Pop,
What happened to Pop?
I thought you'd heard. He had a nervous breakdown last year. That's why I've taken care of him.
Oh, I tell you, they don't build like this anymore. He doesn't have the auto shop anymore.
It was too much for him.
I gotta go. Yeah, I just remembered I gotta be someplace. I'll put down the wrench, Pop.
Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Great movie, huh? Sorry you forgot those glasses. I don't know what I was thinking. That's why I got you on. I love it.
You know what? There's no way.
What? Calm down, buddy.
Sit too close to the street. I'm just gonna stretch out in a hot bath. It's nice to see you again. Officer, is there some reason this man doesn't always be using a hose? I mean, he's flooding the sidewalk. It's a waste of time. I think it's use a hose.
Lady, you sold me.
You so mean.
You put these glasses on. What's this for? Yeah, well, Lloyd, he's gonna be here any minute now. So what? Well, he thinks you wear those. They're from the lost and found at the Alex.
Oh, come on, Kramer, this is ridiculous. I'm not going to put these on.
Oh, okay, so he'll just think that the two of you didn't sit with him on purpose. Yeah, that's very nice. I was in here this morning, and I believe I paid you with a $20 bill, but I can't change for a debt.
I don't think so.
I can prove it. You see, I was doodling on the bill, and so if you have a 20 in there with big lips on it, that's mine. Would you mind opening up the register?
At least you buy some.
Fine, I'll buy a pack of gum.
Hey, George. Thought you didn't chew gum.
I know I gave it to you.
George, would you mind? I'm kind of in a hurry.
What? Think I'm gonna forget about this? I don't forget easily.
Hey, Jerry, look who's here.
That's more than I could.
Yeah, let's all enjoy a chew. Now, see, this is what the holidays are all about. 3 buddies sitting around chewing gum. So, he thinks he can get more of this.
Well, Lloyd's a very industrious fellow.
Actually, the importer's right in Chinatown. I'll introduce you to him. You can get it whenever you want.
What's that, sir?
Hey, Jerry, you know, Lloyd wants to do you a favor.
I know that, Kramer.
No, sure. It's very kind of you. Yeah, Jerry, he appreciates it. Don't you, Jerry?
Yes, I do.
So, how about that Elaine today, huh?
Hey, what's that all about, huh?
She was practically undressing in front of me at the theater.
Yeah, you really missed the show, buddy. Ooh, buddy.
Jerry?
DeLeo.
Listen, I don't know you, but your Nana is missing.
Nana's missing?
I came to pick her up for a doctor's appointment. She wasn't here. I called the doctor. Nobody knows where she is. She hasn't left the apartment in 25 years.
I've been thinking about it. I just cashed some of her checks.
That's right, you did.
What kind of checks?
I think Chemical Bank.
Oh, they were chemical.
Chemical? She hasn't used that account since her branch closed. What are you doing cashing her checks anymore?
Well, Kramer thought it would make her happy.
We never should have cashed those checks.
Hey, I didn't twist your arm.
Your grandmother's on a very fixed income. What are you, broke?
Just call me if you hear anything. Well, I cashed the checks bounced, and now my Nana's missing. Well, don't look at me. It's your fault. My fault. Your Nana is missing because she's been passing those bum checks all over town, and she finally pissed off the wrong people.
So, anyway, it's caused a lot of problems. Dan thinks I'm interested in Jerry. He won't let out. Well, I'm really sorry, but you can see why I make a mistake like that. No, why? Well, because he's a high talker. He does raise his voice occasionally, but that's normal. No, not a loud talker. High talker. Really? You don't think his voice sounds a lot like yours? I never noticed that. Huh. Well, it's no big deal, it's just that he can sound like a woman, Great. Going out with a man who sounds like a woman. Well, he looks like a man. Yeah. He's bald. I know that's the kind of thing. Yes. I know he belches a lot. Something. So, Jerry thought I was flirting with him.
Yeah.
He's kind of a baritone, isn't he? What are you doing?
Look at fucking car. It was down in the car.
But why are you using a knife and a fork? Did you just think of that? No, I've seen people do it. I like it.
So this isn't gonna take long, is it?
Oh, no. In and out. I made sure of that. And you'll be happy to know I perused the script and it's met with my approval.
Yeah, I'm sure it's fine.
Did you see that guy? He just gave me the finger.
You sure?
Oh, yeah. Middle finger straight up at me.
He's like, sure.
What are you doing?
Follow me, kid.
What are you doing?
I'm sorry. The account had insufficient funds.
Fuck, man.
Follow me. You sure?
Oh, yeah.
He's like, you sure?
Straight up at me. At us.
What are you doing? I'm following him.
Oh, and what the fuck?
I'm sorry. The account had insufficient funds. We had to return the checks made out to Mr. Jerry Seinfeld.
Oh, dear. It's my grandson. May I call him now and explain?
Oh, certainly.
And now I think she might really be interested in you. But Dan is obsessed. He keeps leaving annoying messages on my machine. Well,
Hello, I need to speak to Jerry.
it's you. We were just talking about you. Jerry doesn't want to talk to you. Nobody wants to talk to you. So why don't you just drop dead tonight?
Jesus.
Any word from Nana? No.
Nana.
Yeah, my grandma's missing. Yeah. Think it might have something to do with those checks.
What does Nana sound like?
Your grandmother, what?
Well,
Oh, you hung up on my Nana?
I don't know. Maybe.
You told Nana to drop dead. Yes, it is. All right. Look, Jerry, we got to get down to PBS PDQ.
Oh, right.
Jerry? Elaine, hi. Hi.
You know, he's like,
George,
these things are like fucking, passed around a boat.
George, you're the one who works for the Yankees, right?
Yeah. Why? What do you do?
Well, I sell insurance, but Beth used to be Don Mattingly's doctor.
Really?
Yeah.
A physician married to a salesman. I gotta tell you, Beth, you could have done a lot better than him.
Come on, man.
Beth and David from yesterday, they got separated.
Really? Well, you don't think it had anything to do with what I said, do you?
What did you say?
You know, that thing about her being too good for him? I mean, I was just being folksy. They could tell I was being folksy.
Folks.
Being folksy.
Totally folksy. Anyway, Jerry told me that it might have been my comment in the...
Being folksy.
Totally folksy. Anyway, Jerry told me that it might have been my comment in the coffee shop that broke you up.
Well, you know, it's funny, George. Sometimes you don't know how you're really feeling about something until a person like you comes along and articulates it so perfectly.
Articulate? Me? I've never articulated anything. I'm completely incoherent.
What about this? Hold on. Hello. Hi. Yeah, last night I did too. Really? That's so funny. He's here right now.
Could you put him on? I'd love to say hello.
Sure. George, it's Jerry.
He wants to talk to me.
Yeah, he says he wants to say hello.
Hello?
George, what the hell are you doing over there? I told you to mind your own business now. Stay out of my affair.
Jerry, that is so sweet of you, but actually, I already ate.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about? Now, you listen to me. You get out of this apartment this instant. If you screw this up for me, I swear.
Chocolate chip bit. Actually, Darren, before chocolate chip, what is it about the chocolate and the men that makes it go so well together? What are you talking about? Oh, of course you could use it, sure.
We should go someplace else.
No, let's go in. Oh, hi, David. Hi, George. Elaine.
Hi.
Listen, David, I want to apologize about that comment. Please. I'm fine. Oh, yeah, this is my fiance, Susan. This is David.
Oh, fiance. Boy, you could have done a lot better than him.
Come on, Elaine, let's go. Oh, you ready?
You know what, George? Why don't you go ahead? I think I'd like to be alone for a while.
Oh, sure. Sure, you want to be alone? Sure, I understand that. Well, time to think other things. Roommates. Well, go ahead. A lot of stuff on your mind. You think things out. Think. Oh. The most unbelievable thing has happened. It is too unbelievable. I'm sitting in the coffee shop. I'm talking to Susan. We're talking about shoelaces, right? So in walks David, right? He walks right up to the table, right? Susan, and he
Oh, I
says,
fixed it. Oh, it's just boy.
boy, you could do a lot better than this guy. Huh? And then she says she wants to be alone for a while. And she thinks that she could do better. You see that? You see the irony in this? You see what's going on here? What's the matter?
I'm nauseous.
Is that what's making your appreciation for the story? Hello. It's really a pretty good little story, don't you think? It's not bad. Yeah.
It's not bad.
Is that what's making your appreciation for the story? Hello. It's really a pretty good little story, don't you think? It's not bad. Yeah.
Oh, this kid's fucking shithole, dude.
George? Can I talk to you?
Yeah, sure.
I've been doing a lot of thinking about the wedding and all. I decided to go with the chicken.
Fuck, man, shit. Fuck out of here, dude. Up your own goddamn ass.
Oh, sorry, Galaxy. You know better to pull up on me.
I shut the door. You get swamped again.
Oh my god. What's up, guys? Hang on a second, bro.
You get swatted again. Dude, fuck off, bro. Going to fuck.
Oh, sorry, Galaxy. You know better than to pull up on me. Oh.
I should have learned to get swatted again 2 years.
You know better than to pull up on me.
Police. This is crazy.
I should have learned to get swatted again 2 years.
Oh my God. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Hang on a second, Rob. Hang on. Guys, say Merry Christmas to my friends.
Merry Christmas.
Hi.
This is so funny.
I should have learned to get swatted again 2 years.
Oh my God. What's up, guys?
How you doing?
Hang on a second, Rob. Hang on. Guys, say Merry Christmas to my friends.
Merry Christmas.
Hi. I got Rob Beatoff right here too. He's the guy who plays John Marston in Red Dead Redemption series. Yeah. Yeah.
Pretty sweet.
No doubt. No doubt. So we're all good.
Sweet. Awesome.
Obviously, have a great Christmas. Always.
You take care, right?
Yeah.
Be safe.
Yeah, man.
Okay.
There's so many douchebags out there, Rob. All right, here we go. All right, where are these gang guys here? We gotta.
E-daters on GTRP are nothing new. It's almost like a plague that affects every server. Now in today's video, I'm going to be showing you an E-dater who took his E-relationship a little...
Hey,
Round trip to Miami. What's the matter? Get on the wrong plane, Squirt? It's like you opened need in this, kid. American don't fly to the promised land, little buddy. Come on.
Oh.
Spent 9 months in jail thinking we had the worst luck in the universe. You were wrong, little buddy.
Oh,
We're out of the
God.
clanking. We're doing fine. We're going to be doing even better because we're not robbing houses anymore. Now we're robbing toy stores. At midnight tonight, we're hitting Duncan's Toy Chest. 5 floors of cash. Then after that, we grab a couple of phony passports off the Rio.
You want to shut up?
What's the difference? He's not going to talk to anybody. Except maybe a fish. Or the Undertaker.
Let's just get him to the subway tunnel. I'll feel a lot better once we get him on ice. I got a gun in my pocket. Open your mouth and you'll be spitting
That's
some
it?
out through your forehead.
Right. Oh.
Oh, hello.
Yeah, what the fuck? I turned the shit off, dude.
Get away. You let me work. Wait, what?
Thank God. And that's it. Anything. I'm glad that was easy.
Over there.
They got the product in the back of a truck. Pick it up and get it back to the warehouse. If something comes up on the drive, deal with it.
Should have shot him when we had the chance. I hate pulling the job on that little freak because I'm a loose.
Yeah, what can he do? He's a kid. Kids are helpless.
But this kid.
Yeah, but this time he doesn't have a house full of dangerous goodies to get us with. He's in the park. He's alone. Kids are scared of the park.
Yeah. Grown men come in the park and don't leave alive. Yeah. That's fun.
when a bad guy gets away, hey, you know, are we going to catch every bad guy? No. Are we going to catch half? No. We're going to catch an eighth of the bad guys? Probably not. We're going to catch some of the bad guys? I'm optimistic.
Reno 911. New episode Wednesday at 10:30. Only on Comedy.
Come on, man. I don't know this shit.
I'm not making any promises.
Don't worry about it.
It's always bad. It's all. And that's all. And on August 10th, we're going to make damn sure he knows it. The Comedy Central roast of Dennis Leary. Sunday, August 10th at 10.
Wednesday, one Reno cop takes 4 tickets to an execution.
Football season, so we're going to do it the way we never do stuff like this, and we're going to do Skyler, not cover.
Reno 911. New episode Wednesday at 10:30. Only on Comedy Central. They're tough.
They're brooding. And they're almost hot. They're fundamentally men of Comedy Central Sunday. We'll be here tomorrow, starting at only on Comedy Central. There's a disturbing force headed your way. Starring Dave Attell and Louis Black with special guests. Horizon 4 from August 1st through the 8th. Get tickets to an exclusive pre-sale at Comedy Central.
Yeah.
Comedy Central Summer Movie Megaplex presents the network television premiere of Comedy Team Star. D.L. Hughley, Steve Harvey, Cedric the Entertainer, and Bernie Mac are the original kings of comedy. Monday at 8, only on Comedy Central. This is Comedy Central. A stellar movie career.
You've made more bombs in the last 5 years of Hamas.
A hit TV show.
Job. TV would reject a repeat.
The dying respect of his peers. For being in a movie with De Niro and Dustin Hoffman to doing a TV show with Lenny Clark and me. Yeah, he's got it all. Comedy Central roast of Dennis Leary, Sunday, August 10th at 10. Brought to you by Rolling Rock Beer. Grab a rock.
But the sexiest lifeguards on the tube, but see them when they are off camera. Doug Rucker,
Man, fuck you,
Private World of the Bad Girls of Baywatch.
Surf's up and so are bikini saves. It's Baywatch time again. But forget the sunny beaches. If you really want to find your favorite Baywatch beauties, you have to wait for nightfall. That's when the club scene begins, and the action gets really hot.
I come from a very small town on Vancouver Island. Basically, the only connection we have to the entertainment is the Inquirer. I mean, like, my grandmother thinks the Inquirer is the Bible, and that's what's happening in LA. So, you know, nobody knows, and people don't even really believe that these people exist. You know, it's so removed from that.
Former Playmate Pamela Anderson is a big part of the Baywatch draw. She won't hesitate giving mouth-to-mouth on her show, but off the set, her taste is very selective.
She has been engaged more times than Johnny Depp, and she must have some nice ring collection.
But Pamela has a good reason to be choosy.
I got involved in a relationship, which really took me away from everything for a year and a half. I don't know, you cannot let somebody else control your life. You really have to be the captain of the ship. You have to follow your dreams without letting them discourage you.
Pamela won't tell who she's talking about, but we know the starting lineup. She broke off her engagement to Scott Baio to go out with co-star David Charvet. She then repeated the process, jumping back and forth between Baio and Charvet until she fell into the arms of the Man of Steel, Dean Cain. But not even Superman could hold her.
I think she likes to collect men. You know, I think she likes to have a nice smorgasbord. She's almost like Zsa Zsa.
I don't know who it is, this woman. I don't know her. I don't know nothing about her.
For now, Pamela Anderson is the only Baywatch bad girl night swimming. Co-star Alexandra Paul is not much of a party girl.
I believe in supporting alternative energies.
Besides, that electric car of hers can only go so far. The rest of the Baywatch beauties have already jumped ship. Playmate Erica Eleniak is now a movie star.
So far, it's nothing we haven't seen before. But Baywatch isn't the easiest show in the world to escape.
I'm careful right now on what I choose because I don't want to be categorized as, the blonde bimbo from the Baywatch show.
Nicole Eggert left the show after a smashing season finale, a fist fight involving another woman over her boyfriend.
Defending myself, I did hit her.
I was there that night at the fight room, and they were screaming, "It's the Baywatch girls! The Baywatch girls are going crazy!"
And on that note, Baywatch has already recruited their next hot property. She's former soap star Yasmine Blease.
She's working out like crazy now, really prepping up.
The Baywatch tide comes back in July when the show resumes taping. And with the heat this new kid in the surf is generating, producers are counting on an endless summer.
It's definitely a physical, visual show. I mean, people did not watch Charlie's Angels to really find out who they fought at the end of the show.
I'm a little concerned that this is causing men all over America to forget how to swim.
It is a little bit like Charlie's Angels, too, isn't it? We'll be back in a moment with
Scripture, Matthew chapter 17, verse 2.
Let's be quality.
It says, "Howbeit this kind goeth not out but by prayer and fasting." I call this their sermon, "Connecting to God through prayer and fasting." I guess every one of us at one time or another thought about the fact, would it be nice to be able to see someone like the President of the United States in person. I've had that privilege. I've had the privilege of seeing John F. Kennedy. I actually was in the Senate building walking around the corner, and Ted Kennedy and I bumped in just like this, and I knocked all the boots on his hands. And I picked him up, but he acted like he was not happy about it. It wasn't my fault, his fault was mine. But anyway, I had a chance to meet him, and so it would be nice just to be able to meet the President of the United States, look him in the eyes, talk to him. So now, if we, I don't care what president it might be, it would be an honor. I don't care if it would be an honor to be able to see and talk to any one of them, because they are the most powerful individual on the face of the earth. Think about that. Now, if we had that chance, it would become difficult to be able to do that. First, you'd have to go through some of the highest securities in the United States, and then you'd have to be able to get through some professional staff workers that are trained to keep people coming to see the President of the United States. And then you have to see the chief of staff that makes sure nobody gets in the White House office. So it'd be quite a chore trying to get that. But I've had the privilege to meet some outstanding people. I've had the privilege to meet Ronald Reagan. I heard he was coming to the Columbia area, and he was going to be down there at the fairgrounds. So I went to hear him make a speech, and when he got through making the speech, he said they're going to have a rope line, and the rope people off, and he walks through and shakes their hand. And so I thought, man, would that be something? So as he's making that speech, I'm thinking about that rope line. Get out of here, get that rope line. And so sure enough, I made it to the rope line, and I was close on the line. That ain't that close behind me. I was in the first row. And so I saw him come in the line, shaking hands. It got closer and closer to me, and finally come around over and stand. And he said to me, "Young man, how are you doing?" I said, "Fine, Mr. President." I talked to the President of the United States, and he said 6 words to me. To me, the most powerful man in the face of the earth, he said 6 words to me. I got a chance to look at the eyeball of my heart, and I got a chance to shake his hand, and I thought, right, about
talk to the Anderson. And they said, it's talk to every day. Amen. We call it prayer. What a wonderful privilege it is. We can talk to God who made the heavens and the earth, who made everything. And we will talk to Him every day to spread the day. We thank you for us being really have a season to talk to people all the time. People just know what we're saying. And we all have that privilege every day to do that. And we're able to talk to God and we connect with God in two ways. First of all, through prayer. James 5:16 says, the effectual prayer of a righteous man availeth much. When I pray, I'm talking to God. I'm talking to my Heavenly Father. I'm talking about my Creator. And He says, the effectual prayer of a righteous man availeth much when I talk to Him. Now, every day we wake up in the morning time, I guess you are like I am. We greet God. He's the first one we talk to. He gave us another day that we have. It makes me think about the fact that we have to ask God every day, God, what you got planned for me today? Need your help and so on. It reminds me of this Christian that prayed, so for today, God, I haven't gossiped, lost my temper, and haven't been greedy, or been nasty, selfish, overindulgent. I'm really glad about that. In a few minutes, God, I'm going to get out of bed, and I'm going to probably need your help a lot more. Not too much sleep, but getting out of bed, because it's not trouble. Now, we generally pray every day, all the time, for the Lord's goodness. And everybody does not do that. You'd be surprised at Christian people that do not do that. They call it heaven, they hardly ever talk to them. You'd be surprised and so on. Now, there are some that they don't do this, and they don't do this for a reason. You say, preach, why don't they do it? Why don't they talk to the Heavenly Father? Well, it's because they prayed and prayed and prayed and prayed. And their prayers were never answered, and they said, oh, man, I've tried it, that preacher told me to pray and pray and pray, and I prayed and prayed and prayed, and it never gets anything done. Wonder why? Jeremiah 33:3 says, call unto me, and I'll answer thee, and show thee great mighty things. So God said, He promised, if I call upon Him, He would answer me and show me great mighty things. So how can somebody say, I prayed, but my prayers are not answered? I don't understand that. I pray and I pray and pray, and they never seem to be answered, so I just quit praying. And they have. Hardly ever pray. Hardly ever pray. If God said this, and showed me great many things. Well, it's because they forget something why their prayers are not answered. Psalms 118 verse 16 says, if I regard the iniquity of my heart, the Lord will not hear me. That could be the reason. That could be the reason they pray and pray and pray and pray. And God said, if you've got an iniquity in your heart, I will not hear you. You see, life is kind of like this. As we go through life, we kind of keep it in the skin and so over here, so over there. And we kind of forget about it. We think maybe we kind of forget about it too. I mean, there. Make me think about little Johnny. He was misbehaving. And the guy that said that Johnny went to his room and felt sorry for what he did. And he said, Mama, I prayed and asked God to help me. She said, son, I'm glad that you prayed for God to help you not misbehave again.
He said, no, I didn't pray for that. I prayed that God would help me tolerate my evil. That's what we do. We kind of accumulate little sins here and there, here and there, here and there, and get piled up, and we pray, and we say, oh, I don't know why my prayers. God said, bring Lord and dig into my heart. Lord will not hear me. He's not kidding. He's not going to tolerate sin. So the problem is not with God, the problem is with us that we forget about this. Makes me think about the person that
I got something that might.
His wife was watching television, and the 6 o'clock news of a man committed suicide. And so 11 o'clock came, they showed him again. And the wife says, they showed him committed suicide again. And the wife says, he did it again? You think we commit sin and sin, and we say, oh my goodness, God had forgotten about it. We just feel like if we don't do it, God's going to do it. We see things new. And God still began to pray fervently. The effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man. The effectual, fervent prayer of a righteous man. What availeth much? Prayers will be answered. Matthew 7:7-8 says, ask and it shall be given to you. Seek and you shall find. Knock and it shall be opened to you. Whatever you ask and receive, and you seek and find it. And to him that knocketh, it shall be opened. And that's the verb tense is in Frank mentioned here is with his verb. If we keep asking, keep seeking, keep calling. And it never seems to be a time that's going to be perfection. The reason is because sometimes it's not always the right time to be asking what you're asking for. You see a teenager, like to now, he's only 12 years old, maybe 13 years old. And he gets the how did he get my driver's license? The time is not right. And sometimes realize that answer our prayer, we seek and seek, knock and knock, and God said the time is not right. The time is not right, you see. But it has to also, every prayer has to be done with passion. With passion. A young girl, she works very much. If he really loves her. And so she wonders that he never calls. He never knocks on the door. I got some breaking news for her. If he had love for her, he would have passion. Every last day with my wife, every time she turned around, she here he comes again. Here he comes again. I mean, I want to see her. I want to visit with her. I want to be with her. I tell you right now, I didn't just like her. I had passion for her. We have to have passion for her. So say, we have very passion for God. And some people are going to go to person and say, they have no passion. Doesn't have passion. Righteous man. They know much, you see. It made it much. And David had passion. And God answered his prayers. In Psalm 63, verse 1, it says, oh God, you are my God. And I will seek you. When the soul thirsts for you, my flesh longs for you, and a dry and thirsty land where there is no thirsty land, and I'm so thirsty. It's I'm so thirsty for you. I thirst after that passionate affection for a righteous man. Maybe he's got passion. Even a dry and thirsty land, you see. In a dry and thirsty land.
Now, the older we get, it seems like we give it the light. Some people just physically sit in the chair and just sit in the chair. They don't do anything. They give up physically. And some, as they get older, they also give up spiritually. As we're praying, so in your mind, we come into church and wonder why God does not answer their prayers. It's not answering their prayers. They wonder what's going to happen that's going to happen in their life. Makes me think about the old man. He said, I'm sure gotten old. I've had 2 bypass surgeries, a hip replacement, a knee replacement, a prostate cancer, and diabetes. I can't hear anything. Take 40 different medications that make me dizzy and subject me to blackouts. Have bouts with dementia. Have poor circulation. Hardly feel my hands and feet anymore. I can't remember if I'm 82 or 92. I've lost all my friends. I'm blind in one eye, hardly can see the other one. Thank God I can still drive. Boy, we get old. We get old, we just get older. Physically and spiritually. Just trying to lose our passion. You know, Christmas time is a time when boys and girls will show their passion. Paul and I was at the Christmas parade one year, and there were thousands and thousands down Main Street, and we were back about 4 miles. And here comes Santa Claus down Main Street. Everybody hollering, boys and girls excited, and I just sat there and looked like, I came to see them and have a good time like that. And finally Santa Claus got up and he stood up and said, "Hey, Preacher Belcher." And I got my attention. Well, you know, boys and girls at Christmas time, they have a passion. What do you want for Christmas? They got a horrible list of things. And finally, it dwindles down, they get everything. So, and so, and the little boy said, "Bicycle." Next week, what do you want for Christmas? I want a bicycle. Next week, what do you want? I want a bicycle. And guess what? When Christmas comes, guess what he gets? He gets a bicycle. He's got passion. He makes his mind, "This is what I want." And we have an example of Hannah that had passion. She had passion. She was childless. Her husband helped her. She felt bad because she couldn't find children. And so she started praying. When First Samuel chapter 1, verse 10, and she was in the wilderness with him and prayed to the Lord and wept so. It says, and then it says in verse 12, it came to pass that she continued praying. In verse 15, but have poured out my soul before the Lord. And the Bible says that Eli marked her lips. In other words, she was praying, she was crying. Oh, she's so upset. And he couldn't help but notice, marked her lips. And nothing was coming out of her lips. But all her heart was pouring out to God. Man, she wanted a child. She wanted a child so bad. And she prayed and she prayed. And the Bible said she continued to pray. She continued to pray. And then finally one day, God gave her a child. Now, God said we're going to be patient with our prayer. Also, it says the effectual prayer of a righteous man. I wonder why those prayers are not answered. Maybe it could be you don't have any passion. You really don't care about it. You're really not sincere about it. It may be that you're not living a righteous life. It could be that. You see, God says our rags
Special cargo ready.
is as filthy rags. Speaking rags. You can't do that. God tells me to get rid of those things and stand in His righteousness. Our righteousness is the rags that God gives us. His righteousness. He uses His righteousness in us. God didn't give this right prayer. God says you got to be perfect to start. You got to have some passion. You got to care about something. It's like you got to know something. It's just, you see, it's just. And I had a child so bad. Just, and Elkanah had another wife too. And she had children. And she was always with him. She could do every day she had to make fun.
Yo.
She said something hard just to make her feel bad. She could not have children. So she give me a child. And she prayed and she prayed, the Bible tells us. And then she also God gave her prayers. She didn't know how to think about it. She didn't know how to think. And I imagine she prayed about the God, help me to have a good spirit, help me to do what's right, help me not to be bitter. And then, God, help me to have a good spirit, help me to do what I couldn't have children. Every day she kind of make fun of her. Every day she'd say something hard just to make her feel bad. She could not have children. She prayed and she and then she spoke to God. She didn't know how to think about it. And she prayed. God, help me to have a good spirit, help me to do what's right, help me not to be bitter. And she called me, she didn't know how to think. You ever seen it like that? I love it actually. And then I knew that. So, he's still in his room. And I kind of looked through and he spoke in a rich way. But Hannah, she didn't. She got right with God. And God heard her prayers. God said, if we confess our sins, He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. Did you know that scripture? I use that scripture when you just First John 1. Actually, it's not for sinners, it's for Christians. God said to Christians, if we confess our sins, He's faithful and just to forgive us our sins and to cleanse us from all unrighteousness. You see, I told you a little while ago, people got their sins that pile up here and pile up there, and they say, oh, I'm okay. I'm not thanks. I'm okay. I'm not doing those sins. It's not the big sins it's all the little sins they got. And they're called sin. We try to categorize sin and say this is a big sin and this is a small sin. And God cares about the big sin, but God doesn't care about the small sin. Let me tell you something. God cares about all sin. God does not overlook any sin. Man is sin in the sight of God. And God said, this is our sins. This is what God is. There's something else in the little sins that people commit. And the one of the person is little sins that people commit. And you know, it's okay. I mean, God understands. God told me so. I can pray when you hear my prayer. Okay? And the little sin called praying without ceasing. Christians who don't pray without ceasing. God said pray without ceasing. That means if you don't do that, you are sinning. Hey, how about the little sin we call God's word said, bring ye all the tithes in the storehouse of God. How about that little sin? One person up here and answered, hey, wonder why? God said, if I regard iniquity to my heart, the Lord will not hear me. How about the little sin for God to forsake not the assembling of ourselves together? How about that little sin that we overlook? And then we pray for our person. I'll tell you why. God said, if I regard iniquity to my heart, the Lord will not hear me. He's not the answer to my prayer. You will not have to do. You see, in the Christian life is not like that. What you call big and certain things that building close to you gotta do this. You gotta do this. You do this. You do this. And when you do all those things that are supposed to be done, I'll give you the okay, and I'll have the electricity turned on, and you can start using the building. But if you don't do those things, they won't turn the electricity on. You have to pass the code, you see. And say, God, God said, you know, do these things, and guess what? If I regard it, keep living your life without God hearing you. That's what he said. Now, that's not such a little thing that we're going to talk about. It's going to take too long to talk about being connected with God through prayer and fasting. Well, where in the Bible is the Bible saying about prayer is the fast? It's the blind. I can't even take a full hour. Where God said pray without ceasing. When it comes to fasting, it just gives us examples. And God says here's in the Bible that some things only come about through prayer and fasting. We'll get connected with God now through prayer. And now he says some things only come about prayer and fasting. Oh, I'm praying, man. I'm seeking God. Yes, sir, me. God said do this and that, you, and I'm praying every day. But my prayers are not being answered. You may have to resort to this here. God says some things come only by prayer and fasting. Now, fasting does not necessarily mean food. It can be something else in your life that you give up, something that you love very much, but you love God more than what you love that. be playing golf. There could be fishing.
It's being.
Man, I love to go hunting. Oh, man, I love to go hunting. Man, I love to go hunting. It may be that you take that time that you go to hunting and spend some time in prayer, and you invest for that time. Maybe as you invest for that thing that you love so much, your prayers can be answered. We have an example of a woman fasting 14 days. You ever tried to fast? It's hard to get Christians to do this. And that old belly starts growling and they start looking for something to eat. It's one of our strongest desires is to eat. It's something we do. We don't tell people about it. We do it to bless the God that want the Lord to know that we love Him so much. You see, people fast every day. You go to bed at 7 o'clock nighttime. Wake up at 7 o'clock. You have 12 hours without food. Think of it one time. You break that fast and we call it breakfast. We break that fast and we call it breakfast. Because we go to bed at 7 o'clock and we not eat the next 7 o'clock. But we break the fast and we start. And that's what fast is all about. It's loving. It's God. You ever see sometimes people say, that's what they say. You can say, but hey, look here. What you are here? Next time you start doing that. People will say, the car needs to be washed. Wash the car. They say, what they're going to mean is, I don't love food that much. I don't think they're saying to God, Lord, I'd rather have you than these little things that are here. You're so special. Lord, I have appreciation for you. I really love you, Lord. And I want you to answer this prayer on my behalf, God. Those are the things holding on prayer and fasting. Now, this is not a popular sermon to preach, but it's an important sermon if you want your prayers answered. If you're tired of your prayers not being answered, maybe you ought to resort to doing something different. And God said, prayer and fasting. Prayer and fasting. They say now that some have got franchise now. They say, yes, make big bucks. We supply the cardboard signs, the prime locations, through clothing, and a specialty called Hallelujah. Say goodbye to that Daddy and John. All today operators are standing by and just out one day on the river. Now to the end of the month, as a bonus, we make a little bit of lunch. Just in case someone asks you to do something. There are people like that. They don't. They got a lot of image and a lot of people got the same thing. They got the image and this thing. I figured up that they their schedule. And I figured out that the time it takes for us to eat each week. I believe that I'm missing. I go to somewhere in the house, someplace to eat. It takes about 30 minutes for breakfast. Then after that we go and spend an hour and a half with the restaurant eating dinner. And then we'll have supper again. And we spend another hour and a half weeks, period of time, we spent 80, 40, 80. It was so special to me. Because it was so much. And I said, man, I ain't got time to eat. I ain't got time to eat. I got a call from you. God said, prayer and fasting. When you really start caring about people, when you start praying for your loved ones that's not saved, when you start praying for your neighborhood, you start praying for God to use you. God said, some things come by prayer and fasting. That was just sometimes it is. Now, I preach this every day because you don't hear a whole sermon prayer and fasting. I put my sermons on the internet. I think last week and the week before last, it's nothing unusual to have all of our people, 50 preachers, in my sermons and you. So this morning I'll see how many preachers we get in my sermons. Prayer and fasting. 14. People who talk about that. And I'm sincere in their need. And we want to know that. You've got to be sincere. You've got to be sincere. It's so bad you love it more than what you love it. And you need to eliminate this over here and what you want God to do is over here. Prayer and fasting. It works. It's God's way. It's God's way. Would you please stand and be to do the extraordinary? I'll be using Mark chapter 1, verse 16 through 20. I'll be referring to these verses throughout the sermon. You know, it's absolutely amazing how some things never change. Never change. For example, when Christ got ready to choose workers for him, there were two kinds of people at that time that we recognize. It was the ordinary and also the extraordinary. What is really astounding about this? Okay. What makes it so unusual is that God chooses people that can do his work. And you would think that God would choose this person or that person, but sometimes God chooses people that we would not say, "Do you believe that? God would use somebody like that?" And he does. Give you a good example of David. David, we find in 1 Samuel chapter 16, verse 1 through 12. We read how God chose to pick a king after King Saul messed up big time. He was rejected. And we find that when he did, God looked here in verses 4 and 5. He sent Samuel there. And then we find later on he was summoned to sacrifice there, verse 5. And the sons were all lined up to choose the king that would be selected. And surely the oldest son, Eli, would have chosen to be the one in verse 6 and 7. And then we find surely the second oldest, Benadab, that he would be a king. And then surely the third son, Shammah. All seven were rejected. All seven. And we find out later that God chose David. David was actually just kind of not in the lineup. And yet God chose him. And he became Israel's greatest king. He established God's kingdom. He gathered materials to build the temple. And God chose him to write most of the New Testament books. Now, who is he? A shepherd boy. God would use someone like that to achieve these goals, you know. It's outstanding, it really is. let me give you a more modern example of what God can do and how God chooses. Years ago, back in, say, 300 years ago, there was a young, 11 years old, when he began to work with ships in the Mediterranean Sea. He once tried to run away, and he was promoted to the lowest rank in the ship. He had a reputation as being one of the most undisciplined, foul-mouthed sailors. He was so bad that few captains wanted him on other ships. Eventually, he was given his own ship. It was a slave ship. He would take slaves by the hundreds to the world. And one night, he was called in a storm. It seemed that the ship was sinking. On May the 10th, 1748, he gave his life to Christ. He soon quit as the head sea captain of the slave ship. He went to study of the ministry of God and the use of God. His name is John Newton. One letter called Amazing Grace, how sweet the sound to save a wretch like me. Isn't that something? It's amazing.
What's up, pal? Okay, so you're in serious trouble, and you need my help. Okay.
Then when he got ready to choose his 12 disciples, he just chose ordinary, not extraordinary, just ordinary men. Now, you and I would say, if that was us, we'd find somebody that extraordinary and more than people like the disciples. What would they do with them? He just chose just ordinary men. Now, that still has not changed. God still today is using just ordinary people to do extraordinary people. He's still there. He's still using people like that. Then why would he use the other people? Well, if he used the extraordinary, let's say the rich, okay? You know, the rich and the famous. If he's used them, they're all spoiled. Rich people out of their way to impress me. I mean, they want to buy the best, and live the best, the best, the best. They do everything they can to impress people. If the Lord had chosen one of them, that's what they would do with their life. A lot of people say, well, I'm going to do something, but how's this going to benefit me? How's this going to benefit me? It doesn't benefit them. They're not going to do it. Now notice here, he did not choose one rabbi. He did not choose one scribe. He did not use one Pharisee. Did not use one Sadducee. Not one priest. Not any of the religious crowd. He just chose ordinary. And he's still doing the same thing today. Ordinary people that understands that people want to do because they recognize it. Hey, he's great, not me. As John the Baptist said, I must decrease, but he must increase. That's the attitude we have. The rich and the famous, they feel like see how great I am. See how wonderful I am. They are swollen with pride. I cannot use them. Let me get what John MacArthur said this here. Others will ordinary men. He said, their rejection of him was complete. They were hostile to the gospel he preached. They despised the doctrine of grace he stood for. He spurned the repentance. They spurned the repentance he demanded. They looked with disdain upon the forgiveness he offered and repudiated the faith he epitomized. And in spite of the many miracles that proved his messianic credentials, despite actual seeing him cast out demons, heal every conceivable sickness, raise the dead people to life, they would not accept the fact that he was God in the human flesh. They hated him. They hated his message. He was a threat to their power, and they desperately wanted him dead. So when it was time for Jesus to select 12 disciples, he naturally did not choose the people of the establishment that was so determined to destroy him. He chose 12 ordinary men to be his disciples. Now, could it be the Lord's trying to set an example for others? You better believe it. God is still trying to find ordinary people today that He can use. He did it back then, and He's still doing it now today. Now look at what kind of ordinary people did He choose? God chose ordinary people. First of all, they were people with work. They knew how to work. Look at verse 16. Now as He walked by the Sea of Galilee, He saw Simon and Andrew casting a net into the sea, for they were fishers. When I find somebody lazy, hey, that shady tree over here, I got a job for you. He didn't find somebody in a rocking chair sitting back about, he found people who were working, and the Bible said they were casting a net into the sea, and they were fishing. He chose them. He chose them. You see, it's not hard to find lazy people. It's hard to find people who work. There's something about our society today that is really strange. It's hard to find people who work. I hear business people all the time are saying this here. I cannot find anybody to work. I want them to pay for their salary, but they're not willing to work. They'll take the job or the title, they won't do anything. It's hard to find people that will work. And the Lord chose His 12 disciples. He looked out and He found them working and fishing. They were fishing, they were working, you see. They were not like some today that say, well, the worst day of fishing is better than the best day of working. They were not like the men that said, our work may not kill me, but why take a chance? They knew how to work. And the Lord chose them. It's difficult to get these people. These 12 disciples, look at that. Simon and Andrew. He saw Simon and Andrew, his brother, cast a net in the sea. His 12 disciples, they're important. I mean, his church is going to be built on the disciples, and he got to find someone to run. And so he found one who worked casting nets, and then we find here that the brother here is doing the same thing. They're working. God overlooks people who are lazy, but He knows He can't use them. So often, church like ours, we have once a year that we have what we call a nominating committee, and we get together and we talk about the new officers and teachers in place for the coming year. And it comes up every year. Well, how about so and so? Let's put them in that job. They're not doing anything. You know why they're not doing anything? They don't want to do anything. Yeah. And they say, oh, let's get so-and-so. Man, they don't have the job to do it all. Give it to them. Big mistake. Big mistake. You know the best place to find somebody busy. A lot of times when I want something done, and I'll help the sailor. She comes out. I mean, she works. I'm not trying to overlook her, but sometimes I just think, my goodness, if you want something done, find somebody that's working, they know how to work. And somehow, some way, it'll get more done than the person that will not work. So the Lord always looks for people that are working, you see. Always. Now, there are a lot of people today, they just spend their lives just wasting their time away. Oh, they spend hours and hours watching television, and they're on the telephone, my goodness, all day long. You get on that telephone away and then spend the telephone. Yeah, and then you got those on the internet. Man, they get off work and get on the internet and play with the internet. And they can do all kinds of things. They can do everything but It's the wrong thing. It's the wrong thing. They're busy, but they're busy doing the wrong thing. God wants people to know what to do, and there's some people He'll use. I read the other day a fellow stopped at a gas station, and after filling his tank, he paid the bill on the soft drink. He stood by his car to drink his drink, and he watched a couple of men working along the roadside. One man would dig a hole 2 or 3 feet deep and then a hole. Other men came along behind him and filled the hole while he was digging a new hole. The other was about 25 feet behind his holes. The 2 men worked right past the fellow with his soft drink, and he went down the road. And he said, I can't stand this, said the man, tossing the can into the trash can. And he said, hold it, fellas, hold it. What is going on here? Can you tell me what's going on here? One man is digging the holes, and then the other man comes out, filling the holes in. He said, one of them said, well, listen, mister, we're not wasting time. We're working for the devil. We're not wasting time. We're doing our job. And there's only 3 of us working. One digs the hole, and one puts the hole, really in the hole, and the other puts the hole. So Mike didn't come in today. So we're not, you expect us not to work? You know, Mike didn't come in. There are people like that. My goodness, it don't make sense. They're wasting their life. They're wasting their life. One of the biggest wastes today in our nation is time. So important. It's amazing how people, they're facing death. They realize how important time is. And they want to live. They want to live. They want more time to live. Why is it only the people who really die they realize how important time is? Every day God gives us is a special time for us to work. And God's trying to find people that are willing to work, you see. Not under a shade tree, not in a rocking chair, but they're actually making their life count for the Lord Jesus Christ. You'll notice here that the Bible said one of the disciples cast a net into the sea. Then there's some research on that this week. And the net, actually a dry net, depending on the size of it, they said a dry net was 15 to 25 pounds. But once it gets wet, well, it's hot. It's weighed a lot. And once they get 100 fish, 100 pounds of fish, or sometimes up to 200 pounds of fish, and pull that net in, I mean, it took some struggle. It took some real effort to do that. And so God got in to how to work. And he found fishing. They knew how. They knew exactly how. It said in verse 19, he saw James and John, brother, mending their nets. Some were fishing, and the others they wanted to do is they're mending their nets. They're busy. God's looking for people who can use. Are you willing to work? If not, he's not going to use you because you don't want to be used, you see. You're not. Look at the Bible. The Bible has all kinds of examples of people he don't use. For example, Amos, we found out about him. Amos chapter 7, verse 14, it says here, then answered Amos and said to Amaziah, I was no prophet, neither was I a prophet's son, but I was in thy first and gathered a sycamore. And the Lord took me as I followed his flock. And the Lord said to me, go, prophesy unto the people of Israel. Amos, you got to work. And God said, I want you to work with me. I want you to work with me. How about Elisha? We find out in 1 Kings chapter 19. So he departed thence and found Elisha, the son of Shaphat, who was plowing the 12 yoke oxen before him. And he grew well. And Elisha passed by and cast his hand on him. Hey, how about Saul? 1 1 Corinthians chapter 15. Therefore, my beloved brethren, be ye steadfast, unmovable, always abounding in the work of the Lord. For as much as you know that your labor is not in vain. God has never used a lazy person. Never. Never, never, never. Now, we who are saved in the midst of God, just make sure that God's spending time with the person who is the Lord. I will in the Word. I'm not just going to wear a title. I'm not going to just be a teacher ordained. I'm not going to just be a deacon ordained. I'm not going to just be a minister ordained. I'm just get you. Jeanette back there, she's a worker. My goodness. We got some good workers in this church. I don't know what it's going to take some people to get them going, you know. They make me think of some people at the red light, and you're behind them in a hurry, and the light changes, and they on the telephone, and they on the telephone, and you're waiting, and you're waiting, and you're waiting, and you want to get out your car and holler. How green do you expect it to get before you go? When are they going to go? Hey, you let someone get. Now, some people, when they die, they have wasted the entire life. And if you're not working with the Lord, I'm going to tell you something right now, you are wasting your life. God's creator. God put you here. God has a plan for your life. He wants you to be doing something. But there are some people that wasted their entire life. It's all I'm busy, yeah. They never got to do wrong things. They're busy, all right. Their legacy being they lived so long, the whole time they did live here, they just traveled about the time, filled up space, didn't ever understand. I have preached my share of funerals, and I always try to find something good to say about the people who pass away. I don't mind telling you, it's kind of hard to find something good about some people. They worked in the factory for so many years. They like fishing, they like this and they like that. But you can't say anything about them. Say they didn't do anything. They didn't do anything. That's a shame, isn't it? God's looking at people who did it back then and even today. Also, He looked at men who accepted a challenge. Look in verses 17 and 18. And Jesus said unto them, Come ye after me, and I'll make you become fishers of men. And straightway they received their nets and followed Him. Man, can you imagine that? These guys are fishing. And the Lord comes by the road, Kenny, and says,